the devourer of evil hungers again. Also hi.
Oh shoot, I'm not done posting everything yet. Give me a quick sec, guys. Alright, everything should be in order. How's all the lunatics doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Gaddy, how you? It be you. Listen, Sunday may suck, but you know who we have as a representative of Sunday? That's right, Big Man. I'm just saying, Big Man, he'll be there for you. Whenever you're like, oh man, it's almost time for Monday, and that means I have to go back to work. Big Man will be there, and he will hug. What do you mean you can't hear Gaddy? Man, this happened last stream too. I don't know what's up with that. Hang on, let me see. Give me a quick sec, guys. Try it now.
Trying now.
There we go, I fixed it. I don't know why there was no Gaddy audio.
I don't know, whenever I hear Big Man speak, all I hear is A.
Hey. And you know what? That's the most heartfelt thing I've heard from anybody. I'll take that A. Kaujin, Rain Ding, Devil Hunter Wolf, Skylar, thank you so much for your 52 months, dude. Nameless. Nick, good to see you guys. So, you guys may have noticed, I got a brand new hug emote, and I think it's the cutest fucking thing ever. Oh my god, Cece did such an amazing job there. Can we get a shout out for Cece Milk, please? Oh man.
Is that as it's spelled?
S-E-S-E Milk.
Okay.
But yeah, the animated... I am so happy with how the Alir emote came out. Like, if there's one thing I can say about last year, like, Fire Emblem Engage was a game that I just absolutely adored playing through. And I was like, I really loved Alir as a character, and I also wanted her as an emote. I just couldn't figure out what exactly I wanted to do. But I was like, wait, I need to get Pupsy/Sami in there. And I was like, okay, what is the best idea that I can go for that will have both of them in there? I was like, duh, I need a hug emote. And now we got a proper hug emote. And it is the cutest goddamn thing ever. And I love it so much. But yeah. I hope you guys like the new anime emote. I really, really can't wait to show you guys the last one. It's a good one too. Before we get started though, I do want to give a quick shout out to my buddy Solid Plasma, who's currently celebrating their, I think it was like their 3rd year affiliate anniversary. I forget what year it is. But yeah, shout out to them. They're currently celebrating their affiliate anniversary. They do a lot of cool multiplayer stuff and audience interaction stuff like Jackbox, crowd control, lots of Pokemon. Oh, jeez, what's wrong with my throat right now? I'm sorry about that. But yeah, so, please go give Solid a follow. He is very cool. He told me that he's actually going full-time into streaming now, and I wish him all the best of luck, and I want him to succeed as best he can.
On that note, can another mod please shout out Plasma? I'm on cooldown.
I think that's just on cooldown in general. I don't think that's just
man.
you.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, hang on. Let me see if I can do it. Nope, we gotta wait 8 more seconds. Okay, do it in 8 seconds. But yeah, that's about it to say about right now. Let's hop it back into... Shoot, what do you want to do first? Main mode or Merry Magoland? There we go. Yo, Chaos, how you doing? Thank you for rewatching the stream again. Okay, you know what? Let's kick things off with some mini games, just so we can knock this out, so we can then focus on the main story.
Thank you!
Hey, Roll! Thank you so much for a resub for 43 months. Much appreciated, dude. Also enjoyed the new animated emote. I love my new hug emote. So freaking cute. All right. Whew, hey, we got some exchange tickets that we got earlier when we were playing the levels. Unfortunately, they unlocked anything. Drink and stretch. Thanks for a reminder, K-Roll. You know what? I'll do it right now since my throat's being a little stupid. Alright, throat should be better now. Yo, Cobalt, how's it going? Have you ever listened to Slippery Steps from this game? I definitely heard the, original version. I don't remember it, though, I'll say that. Oh, hey. Did they update this? I don't think they updated the game, but I don't remember them telling you, which difficulties you did before, did they? Well, whatever. Okay, before we get started, let's try and figure out what mask we want to start up with. You know what, Gaddy? I'll let you decide. What mask would you like me to wear?
Nickel. Noggle.
Nago? Okay. Where's Nago? Oh, there he is. Nago is a boy, right?
I believe Nago is, yeah.
Alright, thanks for stopping by. If you want to look at all your mask and souvenir items, you can check them out by using the pause menu. Alright, we've done Crack the Crack, or Crack the Hack, Egg Catcher, Samurai Kirby, we did Smash Ride. Ugh, I freaking hate Smash Ride, that was so RNG based. Maglow's Tome Trackers or Blooming Blasters. I'll leave it to you, Gaddy. Which of these two would you want me to do?
How about Gun? We haven't even seen it yet.
Booming Blasters. I don't know what this one's all about. Blast your rivals with shots by pressing the Y button. Hold Y to fire off an overhead shot. Hit rivals twice to level up your shots. Be careful not to run out of ammo. Pick up energy capsules to recharge. Dodge shots from your rivals by pressing B to jump. When a Super Blaster appears, use it to take out multiple rivals at once while piercing with a piercing super shot. It can even blast through walls. Oh, good. I always wanted a third-person shooter of Kirby. Can you replace Super Scope Shot for this? Can't tell if this is better or worse. Yo, Max, how's it going? Play Blooming Blasters for the first time. Hit 2 or more rivals with a single super shot. I think... Okay. Play Blooming Blasters while wearing the... I'm sorry to disappoint you, Gaddy, but we're going to need the Susie mask.
Would you like to override the choice?
I'm afraid we're going to have to override your choice there. I even have the Susie mask? I do. Okay, cool. Isn't Susie also voiced by Kirby's voice actress?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure all of the assistant characters that shown up in the recent games are also voiced by Kirby. At least I'm pretty sure that was the case. Go ahead, Led, yes.
Well, Led says yes.
Yes, and I always trust Led when it comes to Kirby facts. Okay, so what other missions are there? Hit rivals with 3 overhead shots, and it's like...
At least it's not difficulty locked.
Defeat all your rivals in a single game on level 2 difficulty. Win on level 3 with at least half your health remaining. 30 turtle hits. At least it's not all at once. And win on all the difficulties and complete all other missions. Alright, let's give it a shot.
This seems fairly straightforward.
Do you know how hard it is to land an overhead? So I only get like 3 health from the looks of it?
Everyone is 4.
Oh my gosh. Do you... Man, these overshots are really hard unless you actively are hoping that they just don't move. Or, you know, they can also be stupid and do that. That works too. So I have to, like, hit 2 people with this thing, right? Oh! It actually... You know, I was hoping that they would just freeze in place when it activated. But no, of course not. Can't be that lucky. I say that to get a bit of invincibility in the meanwhile during that. Max level? What do you mean by max level? Does that mean my explosions are just bigger?
You hit enough people to upgrade your shots to max, I guess.
Guess so.
Which means you can actually use normal shots.
I can fire more shots. Oh no. Oh no! No! Are you kidding me? AI being rude as hell! When did this turn into Bomberman? I hope that got at least a few of the achievements out of the way. I was focusing entirely on the overhead shots. This was also the super shot, scope shot music. Oh, I didn't even realize. Tony and Susie were both voiced by Kirby VA. Gotcha. Okay, got that one. Play Blooming Blasters while wearing the Susie dress-up mask. Hit rivals with 3 overhead shots in a single game. Okay, I thought that was going to be a lot worse, so that's fine. Unlock level 2 and 3. Okay, so what exactly do we have to do now? Hit 2 or more rivals with a single super shot. Ugh, that's going to be annoying. Defeat all your rivals. Okay, when they say defeat all your rivals, do they mean that I have to win at level 2, or do I literally have to be the one who does the knockout shot? I assume that... I assume they mean knockout shot, but if it's easier than that, that'd be nice. Win on level 3 with at least half your health remaining. Got it. That was only on level 1, too. All right, all right, all right. This is fine. This is fine. At the very least, if I want to go for the... Oh god, these guys are a lot more active. Maybe if I just focus down Banana Waddle Dee, he'll give it to me. Or, you know, the Green Kirby. Man, what's the name of Green Kirby again? I know all the Kirbys have different names. I just always forget what their actual names are. Oh, boy. Well, that's not good. Oh, you can jump over those. Okay, that's good to know.
Why are you still going for overhead shots? You don't need to go for them strictly anymore.
I don't know. Oh, right, I'm out. Because otherwise I'm just gonna spam shots over and over again. Oh, I didn't even see that there. I'm just gonna run away and recover my shots really quick because I'm scared. Well, this really sucks. I was really hoping I can hit on, like, another person, but they were all dead by that point. Okay, this was actually a lot easier than I thought once you told me about. Stop using overhead shots. I'm actually kind of surprised the AI isn't as smart as I thought they would be. Okay, I got 20 shots, so I just need to hit like 10 more. Survive with half your health remaining. How much health did I have left during level 2?
3? And you get 4 pibs.
Oh my god, Meta Knight is so aggressive. Oh my god,
Oh, hey.
It's chasing me! You were saying?
Oh hey, this music's from Kirby Air Ride. This is Machine Passage.
Ow. Oh my god! They're so aggressive! No! No, that's fine.
Well, it transitioned into Sky Sands.
Oh no. Ah, you're kidding me?
It started out as Machine Passage. It just chased him having a gun to his back. Oh.
That's just sad times. Man, like, Meta Knight was just so freaking aggressive at the end, I didn't know what to do. Frick. Can you jump? You can't jump while charging. Good to know. Stop jumping so much, you jerks! Oh my god, I'm surprised I died.
What is Meta Knight doing?
What is Meta Knight doing? I think he got stuck on the wall there. No! Are you kidding me? They always focus the hell out of me. That's so annoying. And at this rate, I'm better off just like looking for this thing. Okay, I need them to line up. Will they line up? Please?
Good enough.
No! Oh, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. And they knocked me out. Okay.
Alright, I feel like these 2 shots needed to be 2 separate buttons, because I'm misconstruing overhead with shark shot.
Are you kidding me? Wow! Trying to survive in this is really rough. I trapped Meta Knight. Nope, I just break open the shields. That's on me. I just, like, focus down Meta Knight because he's being a colossal dick right now. What? Where did that shot come from? Can these Kirby's please get off my ass? Okay, now I just need Meta Knight and Kirby to line up and we should be good. Oh, come on. Come on, that's like perfect. There is no way. And I'm out. I just trapped DDD here. Oh my god, I can. I love how they can get stuck on walls because they don't read the walls as being there. I'm out. Not literally, but I'm gonna run. What? Okay, yeah, you damn well better run away. Now line up for me. Come on. I know you guys want to line up for me. No! You know what, that's fine. Wait, that hit me? How the hell did that hit me? Whatever, I at least got the... I at least got the 2 health 1 achievement, so that's fine. So theoretically, I could just like do the 2 for 1 super shot on a lower difficulty, right?
Maybe. Sounds about right.
Yeah, it doesn't say a difficulty thing. Well, I'm not gonna bother trying doing that on level 3. At the very least, I don't need to win this fight either. All I have to do is just wait for the... super shot to show up, right? At the very least, it looks like all the AI is too stupid to, like, try to aim for me, so they're way less aggressive in this. Yeah, TikTok!
Thank you! How does one drive 55 in subscription months? The world may never know. Thanks again for all you do, and here's to grander things on the horizon. P.S. Jagger Chase is the good Kirby mini-game.
Thank you so much for the 55 months of support. Their dog means the absolute world. Oh, come on. There's no way they're smart enough to dodge this. There we go. And sure, we'll do Checker Chase in a bit. Right now, I'm just working on trying to knock out all these super shot mini games really quick.
Thank you!
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifts up to Led Mirror Knight. Yo, thank you so much again for the hype train, guys. Guys, enjoy all the emotes, including the new animated hug emote. Oh, by the way, for people who don't know, I had to rename Hype recently. I renamed it to WoW instead, mostly because I realized, oh, right, there's a whole bunch of Hype emotes that will probably get in the way of that. So, yeah, it is now, the Lucina Hype emote is now a WoW emote. Just so that it's easier to find. There we go. You completed all the missions for Booming Blasters. As a reward, you can now select a secret song during this sub-game. Swap to this secret song at this attraction's entrance.
Isn't this an original sub-game? I wonder what the secret song even is.
It might be like the final boss music against DDD. The Robo DDD that you find in Super Shot back in the original. Whoa! What the heck, dude?
Thank you!
You again did not need to do that, but thank you so much. For the 5 gift subs too, the Dark Charmer. Love me some Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo, did you guys see that new animated Yu-Gi-Oh! Promo trailer? It was so freaking cool. I love it so much. Shout outs to Sweet Potato Sophie, Frozen Hans, Asenia, and Philip Draco. Everyone, enjoy your emotes. Thanks for an energy drink. Earned a dress-up mask from Mr. Frosty. Grab a crackler. Oh my god, we're just blowing through these stamps. Cone mouth Kirby. Why are we paying tribute to a man that betrayed our trust? To celebrate completion of 50 missions, a gold mark statue has been built.
Okay, that's sick.
That's pretty sick, but
I'm sorry, did you say
Thank you, Gaddy. We got some new souvenir items in stock. Try a Maxim tomato or a balloon bomb. You've earned the following items: Maxim tomato and balloon bomb. You fucking love Trishula cracking open to reveal Malphys of all things, and then right in the suits. Okay, to be fair, Nameless, that is the best freaking fourth wall reference ever. Oh man, Malphys, they're cute little creatures. Oh, what's that? They're all a bunch of level 2s that can turn into a downerd magician that can turn into a freaking Zeus who will then wipe the entire field? That is the best freaking reference ever. I love that so much. Welcome, welcome. How can I help you today? Where is he? Thanks for stopping by. If you want to look at all your Masker souvenir items, you can check them out by using the pause menu.
I was hoping it would do the scream.
Let me take a look at the extra missions really quick. I want to make sure I got the one that I needed to get in the main game. Play each of the park's sub-attractions at least once. Worry about that later. Complete all difficulties. Go on your first Magoland tour. I'll save that for last. Earning first place in all the final results of all tour difficulties. Worry about that later. 100 rivals. Done that, done that. Clear stage in main mode while wearing a dress-up mask. Done that. While using a souvenir item, done that. Listen to Maglor's facts 5 times, done that. Maglor hunts begins, find one of the hidden Maglors, did that. Stamp collector, done. And okay. Don't have to worry about that. Back to the main story. Return Dreamland. Did Kirby not find the new world that's all cracked up to be? Well, I mean, to be fair, Kirby needed to get back home because, like, you know, someone's going to have to look after that bird that has invaded his house, you know? I forgot, what's the name of that bird, that grumpy bird that stole his house?
Tokori?
Tokori, yeah. Which I'm actually kind of surprised they kept the kept his Japanese name for in English. More often than not, they usually try to come up with new names for characters in the English dubs for 4Kids stuff. But maybe that was a Nintendo thing where they were like, you're not allowed to rename any of the characters. And I always forget how good this game actually looks. Like, I'm so used to seeing Kirby being in a 30 FPS. Seeing it in a 60 FPS again just makes it look so nice, you know? Like, I never thought we'd actually see a proper 60 FPS game on Switch outside of, like, Smash or Mario. But seeing Kirby finally get back to 60 FPS is nice. Actually, okay, correct. Like, I think I talked about this during the last stream, but do you guys remember if original Return to Dreamland had it? Yo, everyone, thank you so much for the hype train. Enjoy the level 2 emotes. You guys are, once again, are the greatest. Weren't the 3D Kirby's also in 60 FPS? The 3DS ones were. I'm not sure about, I'm not sure about Return to Dreamland being 60 FPS, though.
Pretty sure it was.
I'm just not sure because, like, it's been such a long time since I last played it. I think I last played it back in, like, 2012? Which is really weird to think about. That's over 10 years ago now. Okay. Am I crazy for thinking there's something over here that I can go into? It really feels like there should be something here, right?
That's a wall.
Metroid Prime was also 60 FPS. I'll be real. It's still a freaking miracle to me that was also 60 FPS. Because that game has a lot of particle effect! I didn't want Sword anyway. You guys wanted Sword. Did I ever read the description for Leaf? Time to dance! The Leaf dance creates a gorgeous swirl of razor leaves. Press L and R to guard it. Huh? Oh, you banned. No, I think I did actually read this one last time. Oh well. I forget. Did they give you descriptions of the actual world itself? Wait. Oh, you can change your mask mid-level? Oh, that's really cool. I would have thought that they would have made it so that you can't change masks unless you're actually outside of a level. That's neat. Robot's still good. Robot's still really freaking good. I think out of the 2D, I almost said 2D Zeldas, the 2D Kirby games, I would say that's probably my favorite, but I want to say that my favorite Kirby game overall might be Forgotten Land, just because how there's just like so much stuff you can do in Forgotten Land, and I really enjoyed the presentation, the characters. It was really great to finally get a proper Kirby game in 3D.
I'm gonna be real. Forgotten Land made me feel like I was on it. Give you that sense of open adventure even more than Breath of the Wild.
I can respect that. Danger! Danger! Wiggle your stick to gather energy for a powered-up explosion that will send everything flying. But you only get one chance. I did not mean to hit that button. I meant to press start. Oops. I wanted to read the move effects before I did it. Oops. Yeah, well. Yeah, plus I had a feeling we were about to fight a boss. Kimbo Blade! Okay, I just wanted to make sure whether or not they'd actually had effects for... if not effects, I want to know if they had any text descriptions of the characters that you, the mini bosses that you're fighting. Yeah, I'm taking way too much damage here. Do I really want to play through extra mode and casually accidentally murderize myself the entire time? Also, someone's just been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom last few years. Going in plat to play the Oracle games feels so nice to just return classic 2D Zelda. No, like, here's the thing. Like, I know, like, some people in my chat were talking about this during my playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, how they feel like they, as much as they enjoy Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom, they really miss 2D Zelda. And, like, I get it. I really do. Because it's like, there's a nice simplicity in the linearity of classic Zelda. I just don't know if we'll ever get a proper 2D Zelda again. Not 2D, classic Zelda again. Like, at least in terms of like a main big home console release of a Zelda game. Mostly because like, it just feels like a lot of game evolution over time has been a lot of like game development over time has been so focused on the single player experience. Either that or like I forgot I can put bombs on enemies' heads like that. Anyway, but yeah, either that or like say multiplayer live service games where every single multiplayer game has to like last for like multiple years, so they always have to invent different ways to get people to keep on coming back with either added content or stuff like that. And like for Zelda, for like a lot of single player games nowadays, they have to like pack in like so much freaking content. You can't just like play a short game anymore. You need to play a long game that has like 200 hours of gameplay for it. And like, and I know that some people really freaking hate that. I freaking hate that, honestly. I'd rather have some short but fun experiences to go through. But like, that's the thing nowadays. Like, a lot of companies think that, oh, gamers need to have as much content as possible. And because of that, they spend even more money on development. And it just like, it becomes a thing where, oh, this game has to sell really, really well, or otherwise it's a financial failure because of how much more money game development has gotten. So it's like, I don't know if they're allowed to make like a basic Zelda again. Basic classic Zelda, that is. Woo, invincibility frames, baby. Let's go. I wouldn't be opposed to more classic classic Zelda, but I feel like I don't think we'll get Breath of the Wild again, just to be clear. But I think we will basically get the same giant experience that we got out of Breath of the Wild. In future Zelda titles. Sorry if I keep randomly pausing. Kirby kind of demands your attention. He's kind of a needy baby like that. E.G. said that Tears will be the last game in Breath of the Wild style. Well, when they say in Breath of the Wild style, I think they mean like in the universe of Breath of the Wild, in terms of like, I wouldn't say open world-ish exactly, but still going to be a lot of freedom and still like a shit ton of content, you know? And I think it's also going to be like, when I say open world, I don't mean like a giant world necessarily, but like, it's still going to be open, you know? Unless Nintendo decides, oh hey, you know what we need to do? We need to innovate and change the game industry again. Just like how Breath of the Wild changed everything.
Thank you!
Oh, crazy dude, thank you so much for a gift sub to Notice a Senpai. Okay, what do you want me to read? Let me read chat. You know what? I agree, Gab, but it's not so much. Plan on do one dungeon at a time between tiers and Oracle games so you don't burn yourself out. Respectable. Only hope live service stuff dies soon. Really get fed up seeing with it. I don't think it's going to die anytime soon. Mostly because of the fact that games are getting more expensive to develop for, like I was saying. Rather have short games limit a Xenoblade fan. Listen. That's not... I don't like Xenoblade because of how massive... Well, I kind of do. I don't like it for that. I like it for other reasons. Truthfully, we don't know the mindset behind that mentality. There was, like... We don't know the mindset. I think the mindset of having so much content is that's meant to support repeat playthroughs. That you're not supposed to do everything on first playthrough. You say that, but I feel like a lot of game developers are aware of the fact that people do want to be able to do things that from on the first playthrough. So I don't think it's necessarily from that mindset. I think the mindset in regards to open world games is rather you can do whatever you want and you have all kinds of options to do those content.
That's why I'm taking my time with cassette beasts.
Kind of two different angles, though. That buy at launch price wants to justify the price, but patient gamers like you will get a lower price, so we're okay with a shorter experience. Yeah, that too. Hey, Camille! Feel free to lurk away. Appreciate you hanging here. Hey, Devin. Pop in here for a while? No worries. Appreciate you guys being here. Sorry, though. I was completely distracted talking about, like, modern game development, really. It's just one of those things where it's like... Games... You're not going to be getting, like, super bite-sized games outside in AAA titles anymore. AAA titles, like, are like, okay, we have, like, these big, like, we have a lot of technology behind us. These things are getting real expensive. We gotta entice people to get them to be interested in buying our games. And the best way to go about it is making a lot of content games that people feel justified in wanting to buy their games. And it's like, it's mostly inflation, really, that is causing games to shoot up to, like, $70 nowadays. Plus, you know, corporate greed, but, you know.
So once again, I can blame everything on our government.
Yes. Yes, you can. So it's like, if you want to be able to get, like, good, cheap games that are bite-sized, not bite-sized, but, like, shorter investments compared to, like, big, long games. Look at the indie scene. The indie scene has a lot of developers that are making the shorter experiences you're looking for, and they generally try to price their games fairly.
Yeah.
That being said, though, that is a little bit of a double-edged sword, because, like, I feel like a lot of people compare indie games with cheap games. So whenever an indie game comes out with a price, like, higher than you're expecting, it's like, why is this, like, to $20 when this is clearly a $10 game? You know what I mean? So it's like, I just feel bad for any indie developers who are trying their best to make a game for themselves while also making a profit out of it.
Listen, I mentioned Cassette Beasts earlier. It's on sale on Steam right now for like $15. It usually goes for $20. That thing it feels like a 40-hour RPG, honestly.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
there's a lot to do.
But that's what I'm saying. A lot of times whenever, like, indie developers release a game for quote-unquote higher price, people just lose their shit because they think it's like, oh, it should be a mobile game, so it should only be like $5, right? I'm not sure you can blame Japanese games pricing and content heaviness on the US government. You know what? Yeah, but it's also like a lot of how how companies are making things more expensive because they want to make things more expensive and the government's not really limiting that kind of stuff. It's complicated. Yo, Sagami. How you doing, dude? I didn't think there was something up here. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk got some of that price complaining. Mm-hmm. Man, I am trying my absolute best to read chat, but man, that means I have to make slow-ass progress through the game because there is no way I can play the game while also reading. Just to hope my day's been going well. Been going fantastic. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I almost missed that. Okay. Ooh, hammer. I'll take that. And if only Hammer Flip was actually this good in Smash Ultimate.
If only Hammer Flip was actually this fast in Smash Ultimate. What the?
Oh, I was reading chat. I didn't see the Slagtite icicles. Oops. Oh, there goes Hammer, guys. Hopefully I didn't need that. It's been a while since I played this, so I legitimately don't remember which abilities I'm going to need for the upcoming areas. Whee! So, I know we were talking about Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom compared to Kirby earlier. At least Kirby's Forgotten Land. I want to say that in terms of series, Kirby is definitely my preferred game compared to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. However, I think Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom I have better memories and experiences with because just of how much shenanigans you can get into compared to Kirby. Because, like, with, like, Kirby, they're more linear experiences and they basically follow exactly the kind of feelings that they want you to feel for Breath of not for Breath of the Wild, for Kirby games like Forgotten Land. Whereas in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you're able to forge your own experiences that are completely unique to your own. Wherein everyone can take their own different paths, choose their different play styles, and do all kinds of different things they want. Whereas in Kirby... Daddy, I was not paying attention! Which way do I go?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either!
I feel like some of what you're saying might be mitigated in Tears of the Kingdom, at least by the fact that the game will place a whole bunch of materials with you in various locations to do what you need to do. So it can be linear in that fashion.
Yeah, but that's only if you choose to adopt that fashion. You can always go a different method instead. Okay, good. There was nothing important there. We're good. I'm sorry I keep pausing, chat. I actively need to pause, otherwise I can't keep up with you guys. To your understanding, N64 games are $60. I will freely admit I don't remember how much N64 games are, but let's roll with it. Which is adjusting for inflation is around $115 now. Game prices stay for such a long time at a static $60, while development costs increase and inflation made the value of $60 be less. That is correct. You prefer Mario over Kirby. Super Mario Wonder is one of your favorite 2D platformers in years. I'll admit, as I let time stew, I actually have a better opinion of Mario Wonder But, I still think I prefer Kirby overall because there are more memories that I get out of Kirby for the big bombastic experiences. And I want to be clear, when I say Mario, I mean 2D Mario. 3D Mario is a whole different beast. You're coming with me. 3D Mario, like, I will remember every single 3D Mario. Even the more boring ones like 3D Land or 3D World.
I think last year, for me, Freedom Planet 2 topped both of them. I don't remember that enemy in the original game.
I don't remember this enemy either. But it gives you Leaf.
You know, if they're gonna do more 3DS ports in this game, that they should, and they should be reasonably priced. I want to see A Link Between Worlds. That's one of the smoothest Zelda games I've ever played. It's so good.
Is it bad I never actually finished Link Between Worlds because I got stuck on the Cuckoo minigame?
Hey man, you do you.
Like, okay, so you guys know about the Cuckoo minigame in Link Between Worlds, right? You know, the one where you have to, like, hop it, like, you have to dodge cuckoos for a long freaking time? Guess who spent so long on the Cuckoo minigame because they insisted on trying to get 999 on Cuckoo Endless because apparently that gets you something, and in my weird warped brain, I was like, oh yeah, that totally is part of 100%, right? And that's why I never actually beat Link Between Worlds, because I got stuck on that and I never went back to it. It's the bullet hell minigame? Yep. The Cuckoo minigame is yet another reason you don't bother completing games. I don't know if I want to count it as completing a game or not. It might just be because I'm stupid. But you do technically get something out of completing it. Okay, so I want to go for the middle one. If I want to go for the middle one, I need to go and hit the right one. Sorry, had to actively pay attention for that one. Anyway.
Nah, I agree with Crazy. The baseball minigame is worse.
Believe it or not, I didn't have issues with that one.
It's a little bit vague at where you're supposed to hit it.
Okay, to be fair on that one, at least that's just a skill check. For the Cuckoo one, that's a battle of attrition. How patient are you to dodge cuckoos for 999 in-game seconds, which are longer than normal real-world seconds?
I'm just like, dodging chickens is actually a much simpler affair to me. At least I don't have to memorize every micro angle that the ball is supposed to go at.
Did you get 999 seconds?
I think I did, because I wanted to do everything in A Link Between Worlds.
How did you do it?
I think I just kept at it.
You realize that they randomize it every, like, 50 seconds, right?
I don't know, just pay attention.
People have straight up said that it's literally impossible to do it unless you, what's it called? Unless you specifically, oh, I'm trying to remember. Unless you specifically pause in order to, like, pause buffer it.
I don't remember, it's been a while since I played the game.
I'm just saying, it is an exhausting mental affair. Yo, Brett Cinder, thank you so much for raid. Where are you guys up to?
I have to wait an hour before giving another shot.
Wait, what?
No way, there it goes.
Your last playing Hades, nice. How was Hades? How did your runs go? Monster Flame! A fiery dragon flies through the sky, storming into battle. The fury of its monster flame will burn every foe in its path. I swear, it feels like they sped up, oh no, they did speed it up. What am I talking about? I forgot that someone actually mentioned that it actually speeds up your movement for the ultra abilities in this game. Mother frickin'! I love these tikis. Don't you love reaction checks? You know, those wallabies were just trying to live out their best life. And then here comes Kirby, be all like, yo, check out this monster flame, guys. And then you immediately crush them underneath a rock. It's so kind and generous of him. But yeah, like, here's the thing. Like, at least for the baseball minigame, those are short and you can get through those fairly quickly. Like, every attempt at the Cuckoo minigame, trying to get 999 on it, that's like, even if you play optimally, that's like 17 minutes of every attempt, and if you screw up even once, you're forced to, like, redo everything again, and that wastes even more time to do. So, like, even if we, like, argue that it's easier to do, it's still more time-consuming overall.
I don't know what else to say. It's an easier minigame for me to play.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that, like, in terms of, like, sheer time investment, it's still annoying. And honestly, the main reason I'm trying to highlight this is because, like, this was actually something I was talking about earlier during Twitter. Like, this is something that I kind of noticed with a lot of people. Whenever people, like, tries to express their opinion about something, it's usually kind of get disregarded because people don't bother trying to understand other people's viewpoints. And I don't know, that always, like, bothers me a little bit, which is why I always try to over-explain my points sometimes in order for people to see where I'm coming from.
I understand where you're coming from. I just found the chickens easier.
Also, I love Link Between Worlds and Masterpiece, aside from a couple mini games. I need to actually get around to streaming it, just so I can properly express. I don't think I dislike Link Between Worlds, but I don't know. I feel like I don't really have a lot of fond feelings about 2D Zelda games, which I'm starting to realize. I think the only 2D Zelda game that I really liked, and this is saying as someone who's played, like, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, and Link to Oracle games. I think the only 2D Zelda that I really liked was Link's Awakening. And even then, it had to be the HD remake that they got on Switch a few years back. Oh, right, I forgot you can also eat that to get fire.
I'm personally with Aggers. I think we should all just get off the internet.
I wouldn't say that. I feel like it's more so that a lot of people are very immature on the internet.
Yeah, and they need to get off it. Maybe take a breath of fresh air, go for a walk.
I feel like that's a little... How do I put it? I feel like that's a little assumptuous to assume that people have a better life offline compared to online, because sometimes online it makes more sense compared to people trying to live out their life in real life.
You should still take breaks, though.
It is good to take breaks.
And interacting with people online is much different than interacting with people offline. I never said you needed to touch grass, just that you need to, like, take a deep breath of fresh air every now and then. I hope people realize I'm not trying to be combative with this.
I think it's more so because, okay, I'm going to be real with you, Gaddy. Like, this is nothing against you specifically. It's more because of, like, a lot of people get annoyed about that mindset because a lot of times people treat it as like, oh, technology bad, therefore you need to, like, live a real life, and say that online life is not actually real life. And that some people don't feel happy about that because it feels like, oh man, so nothing online it can actually be real to you. You can't form like online, like real connections with other people online, or you can't like have a proper life online or anything like that. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like they don't want other people to decide their lives for them, you know?
And that actually feels assumptuous, because I did not imply that technology was bad or that people can't have meaningful lives online.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't say that you were wrong about that. I'm just saying a lot of people who use that argument usually whenever people say that are specifically using that as their argument of saying that technology is, they're very anti-technology in that regard.
Yeah, this is what I meant last week when I said that the state of social media has gotten so reactionary that I consider just disconnecting from it forever if it wasn't such a necessity in real life.
What do you mean by reactionary?
Like, people are trying to look for an easy answer, an easy target to hate online sometimes without realizing that's not... that there's more nuance to people's situations and things going on that they realize. Does that make sense? I don't know.
I feel like I'm more so getting a little bit of like mixed signals on what you're trying to say here, because it's like, is it like, hang on a second, I'm trying to think about this here. What I want to do is first do this, and then I pull this. There we go. Mostly because, like... Oh, jeez. Well, let me know, if you try to carry over a key over a switch, Kirby will prioritize pulling a lever. Why do we even have that lever?
He values his own life more than material goods. Good for Kirby. I think that's the way you just came from.
Oh shoot, you're right. Yeah, like, it's more so like, I think for me, it's like, I try not to tell people how to live their lives aside from, you know, try to be the best people you can be. Like, if you want to spend your time online, feel free, just like try to live a healthy lifestyle that makes sense to whatever living situation you have, because everyone has their own different lives and what they're own dealing with, you know?
Yeah, and don't let it define every facet of your existence.
I mean, I agree, but it's also like, I want them to be able to decide what makes them happy, because everyone has different attributes of what makes them happy, you know? It, like, that kind of goes back into that whole opinion thing that I was talking about on Twitter. Like, who am I to decide what makes people happy and what makes people enjoy their lives, you know?
I understand that. That I'm just. Oh, shit.
I want to be clear,
so
I'm not talking
overwise-
about you, Gaddy. I'm not talking about you, I'm just talking in general.
No, it's not like that. I am overanalyzing my tone. It's like, I understand. It's like, everyone should be able to pursue their own personal view of happiness in their own life. Though I also feel like you should be open to perspective when it's necessary, you know?
No, you're basically saying let people have an open mind is basically what you're asking for, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I really
This is
hope
a
I
very
lose.
funny discussion to have over Kirby.
Listen, Kirby, okay, Kirby at the end of the day is all about spreading joy and being friends with people. I just want to spread the joy and be friends with people, Gaddy. And you know what? Maybe share some cake with people if they're not allergic.
When you play Star Allies, he pretty much forces people to be his friends.
I will shove this heart into your soul, Gaddy.
At least treat a guy at dinner first.
Update, I no longer love 2D Zelda and like 8-year shield. Okay, out of curiosity, has anyone gotten eaten by a like in Tears of the Kingdom yet? I've fought so many likes, but honestly, I feel like I would not be able to figure out a situation where I would just get sucked up by one. Mostly because, like, unlike the 2D likes, the likes in Tears of the Kingdom just feel like... It just feels like they take so long trying to eat you, and if you're patient enough and you can tell what they're doing, like, unless you're actively trying to rush at them like a moron, I don't really see anyone actually getting eaten by a like in Tears. I can totally see it happening in 2D Zelda, though. Wait, didn't I get eaten by a like in, like, Ocarina of Time? Eh, they're kind of different.
How do we get here from chickens?
Because chickens killed my family, Gaddy.
Trollsmovie.gif.
Music killed my grandma, alright? You being eaten by likes and not creating time in Majora's Mask? Oh, absolutely. I'm specifically talking about Tears of the Kingdom. Man, what does it say about Kirby when I can just, like, go through the motions and casually play through this game? Ain't fun in Ocarina of Time since Fire Type 1 seals 0. Oh! Oh, I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
More games should let the developers be mean to the players.
I love it whenever developers make a troll situation for players. As long as, like, it's like a minor troll thing, it's not like, oh, we made you unable to ever complete this game kind of trolling. I love it.
Yeah. Like, say, like New Super Mario Bros. Wii Super Guide or something like that.
I mean, to be fair, that's only if you accidentally hit it, right? Hit the box to activate it, I think. Okay, I'm going to have to actively pay attention for this one. Give me a moment. Hey, Bottle D, don't mind me, just carrying out a giant bomb. You don't want to get involved in that. Let me know, Kirby is not a bomb squad person. It's fine.
What are you talking about? You took 0 damage from that.
Listen. Oh, wait. Are you telling me that Kirby is literally immune to explosions? Here's the Kingdom legs have too many options to body them afar, so you never got 8. Yeah, that's basically like I'm not saying that Kojin is bad at the game or anything like that. I'm just surprised that they got 8 by 1. You were going to laugh if that wasn't far enough? I think if you hold the button, you can throw it further. I just tapped it. Keep moving and nobody explodes. Out of curiosity, what's everyone's favorite Kirby game? Because like, I always wonder myself sometimes whether or not people prefer the minigame collections of Superstar. Because a lot of times whenever I hear people say that Superstar is their favorite Kirby game, I usually find out it's mostly because like that's the game that they grew up with. But every time I hear about Kirby Superstar, I'm like, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't say I'm unimpressed by it. But like, again, I can't really speak on it fully since I haven't played the game, obviously. But like, every time I hear about it, all I hear is about, oh man, it's so great, there are so many different game modes in it. And I'm like, okay, how's the main campaign? And no one ever tells me because apparently there's no actually a real main campaign for Kirby Superstar. Unless like, I guess Milky Way wishes?
I'm with Nick. It's either Planet Robobot or Forgotten Land, but also throw in some Crystal Shards.
I always hear how Crystal Shards is really good too, and don't get me wrong, I did play Crystal Shards. I didn't play very far into it. I think I got into like, I got to like Shiver Star, and that's where I stopped. But like, I don't know. It's like, I think for me, it's the fact that you actively, God damn it, how do I keep on screwing that up? I think what throws me off about it is how many different powers there are. It's like, I'm very bad at choice paralysis. Like, I'm legitimately shocked that I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as much as I do, because I am someone who does not like being given a long list of options to do. When I'm given stuff like, oh hey, here's a bunch of different power-up combinations that you can do for Kirby. All I can think about is, oh God, what am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to bring in this power up or am I supposed to use this power up? I don't know what combination I need to go do. What do you mean I need to play the level again? What do you mean I need to go to a previous level in order to grab a different power up in order to get all the collectibles in this level? So it's like, I think Crystal Shards is good. I just get overwhelmed by choice. You know what I mean?
Meanwhile, my hang up with Crystal Shards is that can be slow.
It is a very slow Kirby game, but it's also still fun.
It's slow in that cozy way for me.
Yeah. Early Kirby was very BS. I heard that's actually the case for the rest of the Dream Land trilogy, not Dreamland trilogy, the Dark Matter trilogy. Like, I heard that's also the case for Dreamland 2, Dreamland 3, and 64. Depends on which one you consider main. All of them are pieces to a whole, but more disjointed than you expect. Yeah, that's what I hear about it, and it's like, I don't know, like, I think that's cool. I think it's a very unique game design standpoint, but, like, it's hard to judge a game as a whole, I guess you're supposed to judge it as a whole rather than a main playthrough, so that's something that I can't wrap my brain around, I guess. My brain is too one-tracked, if you couldn't tell, guys. Kirby Golf Game. Okay, I love Kirby Dream Course. Kirby Dream Course is one of my favorite, like, spin-off Kirby games. I don't know how many people know this about me, but I freaking love golf minigames. Or golf games in general. I forgot what the boss was for this. Daddy, I'll let you choose.
Big robots.
How do you do the super attack again? You do a dash and then you hold, I think? Wait, how do you do it again? I think you do a dash and then you... Hang on. How do you do it? Dash, shock knuckle... Oh, press down and Y. That's not it. Dash. You know what? Good enough. So dash down Y, and then you hold, and then you fire off a big laser. Best Kirby spin-off is Avalanche? Isn't Avalanche just Puyo?
Fish.
Yeesh. Oh, this is not ideal.
Did you get the boss dialogue?
Oh, thanks for a reminder. Versus Fatty Puffer. Ahoy! Fatty Puffer, glutton of the sea, has surfaced. As he inhales, he'll puff up to a massive size. Oh, and it looks like he swallowed a ship part. Maybe that's how he got so strong.
Also, yes, Nick, today is Puyo Day.
Happy Puyo Day, everyone.
A once-in-a-lifetime Puyo Day, actually.
Why is that?
Because it's the second month, the 4th day, and it's 2024. It's 2/4/24.
Oh, no. It's fine.
Because 2 and 4 can be read with characters such that they read as Puyo.
Correct. Oh man, I was really hoping I'd get invincibility during that. Yes, give me a amiibo power up right now. Thank you. Daddy, we found the Zephyr badge. We're one step closer to being able to battle the Pokemon League. Man, imagine Aft doing the Kirby dance every time he won a badge. Now that have 10 episodes of filler until the next one. Was it actually that? Oh my god, Johto, what? No, okay. I feel like there was more filler between badge 5 and 6 than from 1 to 2, right? I'm not losing my mind, am I?
It's funny we complain about filler so much in Horizon when I swear there was more in Johto.
Oh no, Johto definitely has more filler. I'm just saying there are it's relativity, dude. Welcome back, Kirby. Last wing, left wing back in place. The wings are finally complete. Finally looks like a real Star Cutter again. We can find those last 2 parts, the lore will be flying again in no time. Keep at it, Kirby. I, Magalore, your one true friend, that you can always count on, will believe in you. Believe in me that believes in you. I need to get around to actually watching those movies. I've only watched the series.
The movies are good. I don't think they're a replacement for the series, though. Watch the series and then watch the movies. And then read the manga, because it's also good.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the baby ducks. I love baby ducks. And there are 4 of them, too.
Bunch of baby ducks, send them to the moon.
I'm just saying there are 4 baby ducks here, Gaddy. Hey, guess who doesn't know how to use high jump? We're gonna be here for a while.
Gurren Lagann movie 2 is so good.
Rewatching the Pokemon anime, you're shocked how fast the Kanto series was? Yeah, it was only like, what, 40 episodes or something like that? If the TV show is a vehicle to sell toys, can you really call it filler? To be fair, it wasn't selling toys, it was selling a game. Huge difference. Technically, it's an adaptation of the games at that. If you're a fan of Gurren Lagann, you'll enjoy the movies, especially the second one. Yep. As short as Kanto Fight League fights in episode 70. Okay, never mind. Freaking 70 episodes. Oh, Cobalt. You think we're trying to get gold? I wish. Games are toys, though? Not necessarily. By that logic, a soccer ball is a toy. But it's technically a sport equipment. You can maneuver during high jump by pressing left or right. You can jump even perform a high jump in midair. A rocket dive is an effective way to move downward quickly.
I think a better way to put it is sell merchandise.
That's a good way to put it.
Because merchandise is a blanket for a lot of things, like toys, sports equipment, friggin' clothes, and even actual blankets.
Weird to think about, but you're right. What? My God, I was mashing the button and the high jump just did not want to come out. I think the worst part about high jump is how sensitive high jump is. High jump is so easy to like maneuver like out of the way of stuff.
I don't think this is one of my favorite Kirby abilities.
I like it in adventure. Doing this in a freaking challenge setting? Oh. Ash got badge 7 for Sinnoh in episode 127, badge 8 in 179. I can't read chat like this, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to read chat for me, Gaddy, if you want. What?
Rude.
What? How are you supposed to do that? Oh, I don't remember getting platinum on this back in original game, guys.
And then they put another one.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How are you supposed to do this? Oh my God. Hey God, I gotta figure out how to do this.
I think I figured it out.
How do you do it?
Charge up a downward jump from up between the two buttons.
Almost. Okay, so that's how you do it. This is what I mean. High jump is so sensitive. I'll take a drink after this, chat. Okay, I'll take that drink now. No, jump good. Yes, caveman who was raised by monkeys.
You can fly?
No, jump good. It's splash some water on my computer monitor. Hang on.
Every day I miss Mako. Incomparable talent.
It's sad that he played Splinter before he died too, and Team MNT.
Forgive me, I don't comprehend why that's a tragic.
Nah, I'm just
thing.
sad because like that's like one of the last roles he did, and it's like, oh man, I love Splinter, and then it's just like seeing like both we lose not only Aku and Iroh, we also lost Splinter.
Yeah.
I don't know why I try to do that. I thought I could salvage it by jumping after I jumped into the coin.
And I am so mad at the Avatar live-action adaptation and how it's apparently going right now that I just want to rewatch Avatar The Last Airbender again. It's long overdue for a rewatch for me.
It's my favorite show. Okay, I gotta be quiet about this. I need to do this properly. What the?
Try breathing on the left button first.
Oh my god. Okay, noted.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that works. That works. Go ahead and complain about it. I'm more than happy to complain about the Netflix series.
Stripping out aspects of Sokka's character because they are too afraid to show a character being sexist. Stripping out a core part of Aang's journey that is basically an entire season of the show.
Okay, like, I agree with you on that, but I think it's more so the fact that they're trying to justify the fact that they have a limited runtime and they have to, like, get rid of it. So I think that's more them being stupid and explaining why they had to cut it out, rather than just cutting it out and not saying anything, you know what I mean?
Trying to shorten Aang's journey, maybe, but crippling Sokka's character, no, I can't understand that.
No, absolutely, I agree with that. I'm just like saying from a practical standpoint, I get not being able to adapt everything, but the explanation that they gave was really fucking stupid.
I think we can blame some of this on the fact that producers want shows to be shorter and more digestible in today's that distribution format.
Correct. Like, even animated shows usually have a limited number of episodes these days, which is really annoying.
Animation just not as what it used to be. Correction, it's not as respected as it used to be.
Correct. Actually, did they ever respect the animation?
You may have a point because they didn't respect it for a good long while at award shows.
Yeah, did you not know how Beauty and the Beast is the reason why they invented Best Animated Feature?
What, are people just afraid of cartoons? You people are still reading Dilbert, acting like it's the creme de la creme of your lives, and it's still a comic book at the end of the day. Animation is a medium that goes beyond just age boundaries.
God freaking! Please continue.
I'm being distracting now.
No, you're fine. No, you're A-okay. Please keep going.
I was pretty much just gonna stop there. That's my piece.
Animation is not well respected whatsoever in the industry because they see it as like Saturday children's morning cartoons. Even now. Mother frickin'!
At least that one wasn't unsalvageable.
It's just so frustrating because it's so easy to miss coins during this. Like that. I am mashing it, but sometimes Kirby just does not want the launch. We're 2 weeks out from side order. I can't wait to see Marina and Pearl!
Finally, in 2 weeks, lesbians will be real again.
Lesbians will finally be real again, guys. I am so mad. I think so.
And then afterwards, we can wait for Madoka to make them real even more.
I'm still waiting for that movie to come out.
Yeah.
Mostly because I've been waiting over 10 years for the fucking continuation. Because, man, I was okay to accept... I think I missed a coin. I was more than happy to accept the ending of the last Madoka movie as long as we got a continuation. But the fact that we didn't get a continuation for 10 fucking years drove me insane.
Meanwhile, I'm over here never expecting Expelled from Paradise to get a sequel after 10 years when I thought the film ended just fine.
God freaking... I appreciate Splatfest being right before side order. It's really good.
I can't wait for it to come out and people will be like, you mean the Xenoblade character designer still gets work that isn't Xenoblade? Left button.
Okay. You know the worst part? This is just like the first room. We haven't even gotten to the second room yet. That is so slow. You know what? I just want to get through this. Kirby! What?
Why did you go down?
That's
weird.
I was not holding down. Oh my god. That one's so tight. And not in the fun way.
Hello?
I'm pressing down! Oh, I have to hold it. Okay, gold. That's what I'm saying. Gold's not the hard part. I was really flexing on myself. Thank you. Give me some pro tips. Touching the ground will end a rocket dive, so be careful. A high jump doesn't stop if you hit something, so use it repeatedly. With the right timing, you can keep moving without stopping.
Yes, thank you for explaining basic movement tech in a video game.
Let me read chat really quick. I think some of the people who voted for Best Animated Feature used the logic of, well, my kid liked this one. That is correct. And that is really fucking annoying. And that is why shit like Jimmy Neutron gets nominated for Best Animated Feature.
It's like people will go in next. I lost my plot.
You're fine.
It's like people will go in without any preconceptions about this being a story that they can digest and think about. They just go in looking for a distraction for their children, which says a lot about how people raise their families and their appreciation towards art.
How did I even hit that? I'll be real, as much as I love movies, and I do love me some live-action movies like Indiana Jones, Back to the Future, I definitely have a better appreciation for animation than with live-action stuff, mostly because, like, I don't know, I just find animation so visually beautiful whenever they're going stylistic with it. And not just, like... And I don't mean like CG, like basic Pixar CGI stuff. Okay, when I say, I'm not even holding down. Hang on, I think my stick is drifting.
For me, it's abstraction is a good and very vivid way to distill concepts down to their most purest form. And also, I feel like animation can depict things that even with advancements in CGI that live-action filmmaking just can't depict. Like, animation, to an extent, is peering into another person's mind. The way they angle stuff, the way they color stuff, the way they depict, like, such strange and vague concepts in such a specific way. Animation is just... it's unlike anything else. And it just gets frustrating that in the greater scheme of business, that people will just treat it as kid stuff. I think you missed a coin down there.
Well, even more reason to restart, isn't there?
Yep.
Boss Baby got nominated? I'm so mad at Boss Baby got nominated. But we got shit like freaking Kung Fu Panda or the bad guys coming out of, like, DreamWorks, and then you get shit like Boss Baby. I'm like, come on, guys. You guys can do better out of DreamWorks, right? Or, you know, one of my favorite movies that came out in recent memory, fucking Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Which is still one of the greatest goddamn movies I've seen in recent memory.
It's so funny how DreamWorks Studio was created despite Disney so much, and people critiqued it for its lack of genuineness in its film, and yet now it still feels like it has more heart than anything Disney can put out now.
I mean, like how I'm not going to judge Wish, but from what I'm hearing about Wish, apparently that's like a big example of that, where it's just like false saccharine.
Yeah, I've never watched Wish either, but that sounds about right.
I think I might be too slow. Oh my god.
Hold.
I don't know. I think it might have been too slow. No, I got it!
Somehow.
Oh! Okay! Let's go, guys! Okay, anyway, let me catch up on chat. Again, the Mario movie gets nothing. Okay, as much as I love the Mario movie, I don't think it's that great of a movie. I feel like either Spider-Verse, Spider-Man, or Elemental will win Best Anime Feature. Spider-Verse, fucking god tier. Elemental, really freaking good. I don't think it's... It's just good. I really like it a lot.
I need to get around to watching Nemo now.
Same. I need to watch Nimona too. Or Nimona. Sorry.
And you need to watch the film too.
Yes, I need to watch Nimona and Nimona. I need to watch Boy and the Heron. I heard that's really good. I heard it's like really abstract, and I'm kind of into that.
Yeah, when I watch Boy and the Heron, it's very abstract. A lot of people point out the similarities between it and like these twilight years of Hayao Miyazaki's life. There's a lot to digest in it.
What's Robot Dreams? I'm familiar with that one.
Never heard of that one.
Puss in Boots Last Wish did get nominated last year. Del Toro's Pinocchio won instead. You know what? I respect that. Wish had fantastic potential, then got butchered. Yeah, I saw so much like stuff that they wanted to do, but they ended up not doing it. Like one, it was supposed to be a 2D animated movie. That's a thank you for the Kirby. Cheers, guys, much appreciated. They're going to make...
Or how like the villain of the movie was supposed to be a villainous power couple. Hi, Solid.
Solid, we were talking about you earlier. Hey, Farron, Sanix, Purple Link, Lexi, Harlow, Kegel Roach. How's your anniversary stream, dude? Purple Link! Oh my god, that's so kind of you!
Thank you!
Thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. So, who is Sir Reginald? And I hope they had a fantastic birthday. Unless I should be concerned, and I should not be wishing them a happy birthday. Hi, everyone from Solid Stream. I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played before. Currently going through, well, Kirby's Return to Dream Land Deluxe. We just finished up World 3, and we're currently about to hit up some mini games so we can get some of the missions out of the way. That's not a birthday. No, it's original B-Day is a hoity-toity bidet. Oh, you meant a literal bidet. Did I say Kegel? Kegel? It's Kegel Coach. I'm sorry, I cannot read. There's a Kegel Crouch. I'm sorry. I'm not good at reading, chat. Kegler Coach. Kegler Coach.
You ever have one of those line reads of your username in chat that just leaves you speechless in laughter?
I know that Mayo, for instance, gets really amused whenever Steven and Mal cannot read his name correctly. They keep calling him Mio, Holo, or whatever. I always forget.
Horo, the wise wolf.
Yeah, I really hope you guys had fun with Solid's anniversary stream. Everyone, please go follow Solid. He's been working on becoming full-time streamer, and I wish him all the best. If you gotta take care of a post-stream stuff, don't worry about it. Go rest, go do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. Coach Works or Kegs as well. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, we're about to head over to Maglor's Tome Trackers, which is, yeah.
I thought Dirt Dog requested checkerboard chase.
He did. You know what? Fair enough. We can do checkerboard chase. Anybody a fan of Kirby 64?
I love this one.
Nice remix. Oh, wait.
If
I
they had
just
to-
realized something. Never did check the remix for this. It's just a 16-bit version, you were saying?
If they had to bring back any mini sub game from 64, I'm glad it's this one. I'm pretty sure this is the one that everyone remembers.
Everyone remembers this because this is basically a battle minigame.
To the point where there is an indie game that is just this game. It's called Drag and Drop, if anyone wants to look it up on Steam. Oh, the music.
Did I just drop literally everyone?
Thank you.
Hey everyone, X1 Crawlwave.
Yo, Crash, how you doing, dude? Thank you so much for a resub for 9 months. Enjoy that Twitch, baby. Okay, so I know this is like level 1, but this is like a little embarrassing here. Come on, CPUs, fight back, fight back! I probably shouldn't have tried to challenge that. Oh, I really shouldn't have tried to challenge that. Oh, no. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let it be known, Limit gets very egotistical, guys.
Oh, cool. They recreated the results screen, too.
Cause 5 or more rivals to fall on a single game on easy difficulty while CPU rival is present. Unlock new ways to play. Normal. Why is there an intense difficulty?
Good question.
Adding Adeline. Play while wearing the Adeline dress-up mask. One fall, that's all. Win a game on normal while only falling once or not at all while a CPU rival is present. Ugh. Win within 1 minute on hard difficulty while a CPU rival is present. What do you mean by win within 1 minute if the CPU rival is present?
You can't do this in multiplayer. Because if you had like a friend helping you, then you could just cheese it out in a minute.
Oh. Cause a grand total of 50 or more rivals to fall. After the game starts, last at least 30 seconds without falling on intense difficulty while a CPU rival is present. Clear all difficulties.
Like, every sub-game in 64 had an intense difficulty.
Oh, hey!
Or go...
Here we go, Deity. Intense was apparently the difficulty in Kirby 64. Oh man, why am I getting flashbacks to Subspace Emissary? You know, you would think that they would ask for a ribbon. Didn't Adenine first show up in, like, Kirby's Dream Land 3?
I believe so, yeah. I think this is more so referring to the fact that you could play as 4 characters in Kirby 64 sub-games. You could do Kirby, DDD, Waddle Dee, or Adeline.
Is it pronounced Adeline? I always pronounce as Adeline.
I go for Adeline, personally.
Oh no.
Because it's E before I and then N, you know, like Ein.
That makes sense.
Also, we essentially can play as the entire Kirby 64 crew in this game except for Adeline.
Functionally, because, like, isn't it implied that... Oh, no. Isn't it implied that... Frick! Isn't it implied that Bandana Waddle Dee is the same Waddle Dee from Kirby 64?
To ask someone who's more familiar with Kirby lore about that.
Where's KV when you need him? Well, Kirby is in this game. Thank you, Kojin. What was the mission I had to do on normal again? Once or not at all? Oh my god. Can I just, like, wait around and just hope they kill each other? I don't know if they're smart enough to do that. Yeah, I'm just afraid to do anything right now because if I do, I'll just accidentally fall off. They're getting so much more aggressive!
You know, honestly, if they could just release a Kirby sub-game collection with online multiplayer, I think I'd be a very happy person. I think that's a spin-off you could get away with.
No! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh my god! How? How? Oh!
Thank God Meta Knight's a dumbass. The best at Samurai Kirby, but apparently can't cut it when it comes down to the wire in this game. Man, my stutter is really bad tonight.
Don't worry, I get pretty bad too. Okay, win within 1 minute on hard difficulty while CPU is present. Okay, hard difficulty, 1 minute. Hey, Banana Waldy, how about you guys vibe out for a bit? Or, you know, I could just fall to my death too, that's fine. Oh boy. I just gotta trap them! Oh my god, is that within a minute? I think that's a minute! Oh, let's go! 15-second bonus, baby!
Get the lucky optimization.
I'm the greatest checkerboard player ever! Okay, drop 50 more rivals, 30 seconds without fall, last at least 30 seconds without falling on intense. So I basically don't even need to win that one. It'd be good if I lived, but you know.
Well, you do need to win at some point because you need to clear all difficulties.
Well. Can they stop pushing buttons? The time the thing is over. It's time to push buttons.
When you really think about it, the N64 was really a console with a whole bunch of minigame compilations, like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Kirby 64, fucking Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium minigames are better than the actual battling. Unless you can put in your own Pokemon, in which case it's great.
Hint, hint, Nintendo Switch Online.
I mean, to be fair, they want to do it. It's just whether or not they can get the tech to work. Oh, so I've lasted over 30 seconds. I'm good.
I don't know about want to do it, but it's a tricky thing to get it to work.
What? How did Meta Knight survive that? You know what? Okay, whatever.
Bye.
I don't think it matters. It's still a perfect. Let's go. High speed mode easy? I guess I can do that. I still need to drop a few more rivals. Let's go for it. Unknown factor. Oh, thanks for a reminder, dude. To quote another streamer, I'm always mashing buttons. Actually, speaking of Pokemon Stadium, isn't that like something that Meds and Maniacal are doing tonight? I don't know, they're doing something Pokemon related. Oh my god, high speed mode is no joke. They actually really, like, they speed up Kirby entirely.
The entire game is sped up, damn.
Yeah, it's not like you revive really fast too, jeez. They're a lot more aggressive in this too, jeez.
I love how they're all having just a jolly old time while Dream Land is experiencing Armageddon right here.
Why does this keep happening to me? Okay, how many more do I need to knock out? Looks like 6. Eh, might as well do it on easy. Just so we can get through this quick and then move on to the rest of the game.
What, you don't want to play at least one round of high-speed intense?
You know what? Fine. I'll do that in a moment! Okay, this is going to be interesting. And now I'm stuck.
Why didn't Green Kirby just go left?
I don't know! No! Oh my god, that's fast. Bye, Blue! No! Oh my god, am I seriously going to lose to this? That's not fair! That's rude! They literally put me on top of one as they were falling!
I love how you had 4 lives going into this and you lost them all in half a minute.
It was so rude! If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me! Oh boy, I almost stepped off there! And I got absolutely no one with that one. Woo! Wow, they do not want you camping corners! Big sads. It's like a battle of babies. It's a battle of babies.
Baby fights.
There we go. He completed all the missions for Checkerboard Chase. As a reward, he can now play a secret song during this sub-game. Swap to the secret song at this attraction's entrance. They're babies! What's the point?
Finally, I can beat Kirby.
Guys, I get to be Kirby in this Kirby game! Okay, that one at least makes more sense. Bonkers! More cracklers. Kirby can dress up as Kirby now? I know! I never thought it'd ever happen. Yo, it's the boy!
It's my boy.
Oh, the Roach statue. Or the Roach. Oh, man. Dark DeRoach. You know what? Hang on. Where is it? That just looks really unsettling.
I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yep, it's the original N64 version. Nice. Now even in pain, Kirby will always be smiling. Just constant smiley. Exactly. This game is so stupid. Is there any, like, Kirby emotes where it's literally just Kirby smiling? Or is that not allowed on Twitch? It just looks like... You know what this looks like? This looks like a freaking modding error. Where it's like, oh man, we modeled Kirby properly, but his face won't stay on his face. It's like, oh man, we made a texture for Kirby's face, but it keeps on sliding off of the model. Now we just need an endgame cutscene where Maglor draws himself as the Chad, and Kirby is just a... No! He's just so happy! Wait, oh wait, no! Like, so basically, no, what you mean by that is... No, you know what it's making me think of? It's like that one meme face where, like, he puts on the smiley face on his face, but he's, like, crying on the inside. That's what's going on right now. Kirby's just crying on the inside.
Yeah, neighbor started the same idea. Or the way that Elio and Celine just stare during this game story of Sun and Moon.
Oh, so accurate. Oh yeah, paper. Yeah. Sad to see Kirby had to put on a mask of it smiling to fool his friends. Get ready to brawl! How long you hold the button will change how strong or weak your attacks are. And there are a ton of them. They add Smash into this yet? I gotta say, Fighter's personally one of my favorites just because of how versatile it is. It just feels so fun to mash. Which is really ironic for the fighting game based moveset to be a mashing setup. I think the only real issue with Fighter is the fact that there's like no invincibility moves that you can really take advantage of. I really should be using Sand more often too. Oh, by the way, Gaddy, do you know where the Hell Rooms are in this game?
No.
Frank.
Doesn't Nick know?
Nick should know, but I think he's busy doing stuff right now. This still looks so wrong. It's not even the right color pink. Look, the pink doesn't even match my pink. The pink is like a slightly darker shade of my brighter pink. This isn't even model accurate. Unbelievable. 0 out of 10 game. Can't stay on model. Ips. Afe makes it so much funnier, right? Elder God steals their best friend, smiling with 0 loss. Well, I want some pork roast. Aw, I burnt it. Don't worry, I'll make a better pork. God damn it, I burned it again. Fine, I guess I'm gonna have to hunt for my own game. Unfortunately, I keep on shooting them so hard that they just keep on getting obliterated. Imagine being able to shoot your shots so perfectly that you basically are able to wipe out all matter, which is physically impossible, by the way. Why you gotta ruin Waddle Dee's fun? Listen. We've learned this by now, that Kirby, whenever he wants to go do anything, he's got to make sure that everyone knows that he's on a roaring rampage. If people don't respect the fact that Kirby's got places to go, got places to do, places to see, gotta, like, follow his own rainbow, they clearly don't understand what Kirby's all about. Kirby is just trying his best to get some afternoon lunch, but everybody, literally everybody is all like, oh, hey, Kirby, where are you going? And I'm like, you know what? Maybe Kirby's not feeling very social today. Maybe Kirby's all like, you know, I just want to go out and go, you know, be able to celebrate my happy Sunday with a little bit of cake just to make me feel better about myself, because you know what? Kirby's been feeling really self-conscious lately, and they really don't appreciate everyone being around here trying to tell Kirby, like, how he has to behave. Sometimes Kirby doesn't always have to be happy. I'm sorry, I lost track of the plot.
He's a jolly fellow.
I'm just saying, Kirby's a mood sometimes. Sometimes you want to be happy and celebrate and have cake with your friends. And then there are days where it's like, you know, I just want to vibe out and, like, live my best life on my own. I don't need to always be around people. Kirby's just feeling a little, you know, antisocial today, that's all. Whoa, hey, 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 da da da, yeah, yeah, yeah. Charge up for more power. If you sing 3 times, you'll feel the rhythm. Am I supposed to go up there? I don't think so. So, fun fact, even though you reabsorb it, you still only have 2 shots left with Mike, I think. Isn't Kirby also canonically a baby? And sometimes babies are just not in the mood. Okay, so we only get 1 shot of this thing left. Mike is definitely one of my personal favorite Kirby abilities. Mostly because I love how it's not that he's loud, if you look at the anime is like, no, Kirby's just really bad at singing. Just like me. He's like me, but for real. Adorably bad singing? For real. You know, can I just say something about Kirby's voice actress that I freaking love? Apparently, she actually really likes SNK games because when she got called in for Smash Brothers and was reading the lines for Terry's copy abilities, she was like, wait, is Terry-san coming to Smash? And I think that's cute as hell.
And then she finally got to live out her dreams of singing Buster Wolf.
Buster Wolf!
Buster Wolf in Kirby's voice.
It's the cutest shit ever. God damn it!
I like to imagine that Kirby's vocal cords are as flexible as his ability to transform into shit. Like, he could just be all cutesy 1 minute and then the next minute his register will drop down to the level of Idris Elba.
Why?
Do you have any other explanation for why he can death metal scream?
Touché. Listen, Kirby's just like the perfect musician, alright? He's like, okay, do you know that one episode of Superman, the animated series, where he had to impersonate being Batman because Batman was missing? I'm gonna assume no. So basically, apparently, Superman is so good at manipulating his muscles, he can actually manipulate his vocal cords in such a way to imitate anybody's voice. And I think that is so fucking cool, and I like to imagine that Kirby is able to do the exact same thing. Hide in shadows and fade into the darkness. Become a master ninja and no one will expect your Blossom Storm. What's Blossom Storm again? That up? Oh, it's up, down. I thought it was down, up.
Ninja was broken in the original Return to Dreamland.
I mostly just like throwing the kunai. I'm not very good at doing it, but I like it. Ow. Oh yeah, right, you also get that invincibility dash that you have. Real Zorro hours, everybody.
This is such a cool redesign they gave into this game.
Ninja specifically in what way?
Like, they completely redid this hat.
What did the hat look like originally?
It used to be very similar to Stone. Before they redesigned Stone, too.
Yeah. Like, Stone used to have, like, a Shogun helmet, didn't it?
Yeah, one very similar to Ninja at the time.
I think it was, like... Was it Superstar that invented the different hats that Kirby would wear? Because in Kirby's Adventure, that didn't exist.
Yeah, I think that started with Superstar.
Makes sense. I'm glad this doubles as fire. Man, this is one thing I really wish more games would do. Cell shading. Cell shading is so freaking gorgeous as an art style. It actually really helps your game age super well, too. Because it hides, like, the anti-aliasing. Or the aliasing of your game. And it just helps them look so much better years later. This is why Wind Waker still looks really good, even after the HD port that they did. And everyone really hates the HD port's visuals. It's actually kind of a reason why I really hate Scarlet and Violet's visual style. Because, like, I thought they perfectly captured the Pokemon style with the cell shading in Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus. I don't know why they got rid of it in Scarlet and Violet. It makes Scarlet and Violet look so much more generic. Alright, yeah, you can do a backflip with that.
Izuna drop baby.
Was I talking about a sore topic for you, Gaddy? Or are you just tired of the Scarlet and Violet talk?
I just want Game Freak to be better.
I want Game Freak to be better without people having to rely on plagiarism.
It's like, I want Game Freak to be better, but I hate having to talk about this because it feels like we start to become those start to prove those Twitter people that are right, that complain about these games actually being good without someone complaining that they're not.
I mean, I just voice my opinions. If people like something, I let them like it.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, I came across someone saying they literally could not see the visual issues of, like, Scarlet and Violet, or they said that it just, like, they know it exists, but they don't care because they just enjoy the game. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Props to you for being able to enjoy the game while ignoring those issues. Like, legitimately.
Yeah.
Like, if people are able to enjoy their games, who are we to yuck their yum, you know?
That's us saying.
Hey, Power will fix the Game Freak being lazy problems? Yeah, no. That's not the issue. I don't think Game Freak... Okay, this is going to be a hot take for me. I don't think Game Freak is lazy. I think they're time crunched.
That's my belief.
Ow. I also believe that they are incompetent, but they are not lazy. They are very passionate. They have a lot of great ideas. I think they really, really do care about Pokemon. But at the same time, the Pokemon Company is still a goddamn business. So they are going to force Game Freak to put out games sooner than they would like.
I personally don't give a shit about what Pal World is doing, honestly. If people like it, you can do you. I just personally cannot get invested in it for multiple reasons.
See, for me, I need a good visual style. I need a good universe and world to get involved in. That is definitely not what I get from, That's definitely not what I get from Pal World. It just feels so lifeless and heartless, you know what I mean?
Apropos of nothing, I love this. I love the way Kirby looks right now, because with this mask, it kind of makes him look like sand is making him look like a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, I can see that. Grand Hammer! Smash the ground with this giant-sized hammer. Wiggle left stick to charge it up and reach 3 power levels. Flat and huge stakes, too! Hang on, let me catch up on reading chat really quick.
Also, people will talk about that Game Freak and fans being threatened by a Pokemon killer, but I'm just remembering how Temtem came out, and that's based. And look where we are now.
Here's the thing. People want a Pokemon killer because they're sick of the popularity of Pokemon, and 2, they're sick of Game Freak putting out, in their eyes, lazy games.
Mm-hmm.
As I said before, I don't think Game Freak is lazy. It's entirely just, like, business culture, really. My issue with people claiming Pal World is the Pokemon game of their dreams, as it's a survival crafting game with mons in it. I'm glad they like it, but you don't want these mechanics in Pokemon. Exactly! That's not what we get into Pokemon for. I get into Pokemon for, you know, the world of Pokemon, of like, oh, you befriend these magical creatures as your pets, and then you can have them battle each other in not cockfighting.
To me, Power World has put all of these fantastical creatures in a game that goes against the point of me wanting to befriend magical creatures in the first place. You can have them do construction, slave labor, you can shoot them with guns, whatever. It goes against, to me, it completely goes against the human element, the human and creature bonding element of why I love Pokemon so much.
No, hell, even Yokai Watch understood that.
Yeah. The Yokai and Yokai Watch are purposefully built from the environment of the people around them.
It's just like, and it also doesn't help that the CEO of the creator of the company for Pal World is all like, oh, I don't really care about actually making art, I'm just chasing a trend.
That's not... Sorry, I thought we were going in the direction like how they are moving forward with like stuff like generative and AI art, but I realized we were on a completely different page.
Well, no, like, it's just like creative speaking, he doesn't care about art. He just cares about, oh, hey, I want to make as much money as I can. Cool, thanks, bye. And people are acting like that's, and are completely ignoring that. And that's annoying as shit to me.
If anything, that makes it feel like that makes it seem like they would be completely okay with the next Pokemon game being having even less soul than it has right now.
I don't even think Pokemon lacks soul, but yeah, basically.
Have these people not played, or at least seen Scarlet and Violet's story? It's actually one of the best written Pokemon stories to date.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't mean to eat him. Like, well, you know, I'll just let it go.
You have 59 lives. What's one more?
But yeah, like, I feel like with Pokemon, the stories have not really stopped being good since, like, Gen 7. I don't like to, like, I respect them for what they were trying to do with Gen 6, but they really started upping the story content of games ever since, like, Gen 5. It's only when they got to, like, Gen 7 where I feel like they just kept on hitting ballpark stories.
Listen, the only true clunker is Gen 6. It's like, but Gens 1 through 4 are sort of non-stories. I'm stretching that with Gen 4 because of all of Cyrus's deal.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Down A, down A, down A.
Yeah, I realize. Anyway, you were saying?
No, I think that was just my piece right there. Because, like, Gens 1 through 3, at least the originals, don't have much of a story. Because, like, Hoenn only got a proper story with, like, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And Sinnoh's thing was characters, not really story, because of Cyrus.
Yeah, I feel like it's mostly good character stuff. Okay, you know what? I don't even think the characters of Gen 4 are even that good. I think they just have really good designs.
Yeah.
And I say that as a Cynthia sim.
Honestly, Cyrus and Cynthia are the only characters with any real personality in that game.
Yep.
Or at least purpose beyond just being a vehicle to get you to the monster catching faster.
Yep. Which is why I'm so disappointed about Diantha, because I think Diantha has such a cool design, but man, she does absolutely nothing. Like, you see her one time at the beginning of the game, and I'm like, wait, you're the champion? I thought you were going to be a gym leader or something. And then lo and behold, I find out that Clement is actually the gym leader of, what's it called? Lumio City.
Lumio.
That being said, though, I really do like that they expanded on the character lore of Sinnoh by making Legends Arceus.
Yeah, Pokemon stories didn't get much of a more solid structure in terms of plot, character, and themes until Gen 5.
Yeah. For reference, you are not recommending Shin Megami Tensei in Pokemon. Shin Megami Tensei is very much a different sort of mood. Oh, absolutely. Shin Megami Tensei is like, it's very much a JRPG. Unlock Samurai Kirby. Cool. Did they stop memeing the problems of Scarlet and Violet? Maybe they enjoyed the story. Yeah. Speaking of Cyrus, it's not fucking okay. His event in Pokemon Masters had him decide he live in Darkrai's nightmares forever since he likes the solitude. He just got issues. Cynthia's a mythology dork who will talk your ear off for 3 hours about gods and local legends, and you love that in a woman? Same!
Cyrus is an insane nihilist.
All I remember about Diantha is told by Lysander she's so pretty she should die. I forgot that's actually their conversation, but you're not wrong.
That sounds so funny.
Man, I fucking hate Lysander. They try to portray him as some deep character, but all he has is, oh man, I'm so fucking sad because people are assholes in the world. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Didn't we already do this with, like, Cyrus back in Gen 4?
Why are you so sad? Pokemon.
Lysander is the representative of all the people who hate Pokemon. He wants everyone to die. Does this give me invincibility on these? It does! Okay, good to know. Wait! Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on, can I revive him? Let me see if I can revive him. There we go. Flame Flare is actually terrifying in the manga, though. I heard they are a lot better in the anime as well. Why are they liking the manga? Funny thing is, the manga redeems Cyrus, seeming the protagonist team up to kick his ass makes him realize he's just a dumb, edgy shitbag. That's pretty great. I will say this, like, Lucamine is still one of my favorite villains in Pokemon, but fuck's sakes, I really hate what they did with her in freaking Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It's like, oh man, she can't just be a shitty mom. She has to be, like, trying to save the world. And I'm like, no, keep her a shitty mom. That's what made her interesting, and frankly, kind of hot.
I don't think we'll be opposed to seeing Lucamine redeemed, but Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is not how you do it.
Yeah. Like, I think they were like, oh, I think they were worried that people wouldn't accept Lucamine being redeemed at the end of Sun and Moon. But I was like, no, I can accept that. Lucamine was, like, being infected by the neurotoxins of, what's her name? Nihiligo. So I was like, no, that's fine. I don't mind that. But, like, they didn't have to be all like, oh man, she was just trying to save us from, you know, Ultra Necrozma the entire time. And then Ultra Necrozma is the real bad guy. And I'm like, no, I don't need that. I was more than fine with Final Fantasy boss Lucamine with a final one-winged angel form. Which, frankly, I'm still mad we never actually battled, because that form is sick as hell. Ow.
You see this incredibly designed creature that's basically the shell of a mad woman, and it just pulls out a Pokeball and tosses it.
Okay, to be fair, that is kind of funny.
But still.
How would that even have worked? Like, maybe they did that because they didn't want you to. Maybe they did that because they didn't want the idea of Pokemon being able to hurt humans. Then again, considering
And then
what
Legends
happens,
Arceus.
I was about to say, yeah. I was about to say the freaking plot twist of Scarlet and Violet without saying too much about that. But yeah, I don't know. Just let me fight Lucamine herself. That would've been sick.
Oh yeah, Legends Arceus also confirms that a guy was seduced by a Froslass.
Yep.
And frankly, I don't blame him.
Listen, I put her on Smash for a reason, okay? And I can say her because that's a one-gender Pokemon. Oh boy! You gotta be really careful on that one. Okay, let me catch up. If I recall correctly, they leverage their social media presence a lot more for their own gains while having agents everywhere chasing the pro tags. There's a point where Team Flare basically takes over an entire town and makes the pro tag mistrust every adult they meet. Wow! That sounds fascinating! Team Flare straight up controls the news through Malva and claim the protagonist word. Yo, that's actually sick as hell. That sounds so fascinating. Imagine if that happened.
I'm mad that Game Freak is not allowed to cook sometimes.
Aside from some quality life changes and new additions like Mantine surfing, this is why we don't talk about the Ultra games. Yeah. Legends Arceus also confirmed the guy being Frostless. Pokemon also has a heavily alluded people are horny for macho game universe. Yeah, I think there's actually a point where your mom actually gets horny for Machoke. You've accidentally let the platform crush you. You know what? I can see it happening. Not that I think that you would, just that I can see it happening. That was close.
I suppose now would be a time to mention that the charged cutter travels farther.
I'm sorry, what? I blanked out for the last 5 seconds. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Okay, good.
If you can't remember, that means it didn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad we're in agreement. But yeah, like if we're going to talk about... Oh, you know what also fucking bugs me? I never actually played the post-game of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Like, you know, the Rainbow Rocket storyline. I heard it was good, but you know what pisses me off? Why is it that Lucamine is, like, just made into a freaking, like, helpless kidnap target?
Oops.
Man, what happened to my Lucamine being so badass and cool?
Shit.
What happened to my psychopath MILF? That's fine. I did all that for another bomb. Okay. And now I'm hungry for some meat buns. I'm hungry. It's almost Chinese New Year, too. Oh, Kirby, run quick! Good.
Good.
And then there's the anime where Lysander fakes his suicide to control his weapon from behind the scenes, then killed by a toddler. I just don't understand why the anime has to suck so hard. Not the anime, the games have to suck so hard with Gen 6. Hi, buddy! You're going to be useful for a boss, I'm sure. I need to take off this mask. It's throwing me off so damn hard. I don't know the timing anymore. We'll worry about that later. Gaddy, you want Nago, right?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. In the manga, he ends up taking control of Zygarde and riding it into a battle against Mega Mewtwo. Zygarde ends up falling apart, bagging himself and Lysander falls to his death. Good lord! Is Mega Mewtwo still the same Mewtwo from the beginning of the manga? Also, which Mega Mewtwo were they using? X or Y? I like to imagine it's X for the Mewtwo, considering how badass the manga version of Mewtwo is.
You know, Mega Mewtwo X became a lot cooler to me when I realized that it could just stretch its limbs like Luffy.
Wait, really?
In Pokken.
Yo, that's it! Pick. Maybe it's like the anime where there are two Mewtwo's? And the manga, I'm pretty sure there's only one Mewtwo. When I say manga, we're talking about Pokemon Adventures / Pokemon Special, right? And I haven't kept up with that series in a long time. The last arc I read was actually Gen 4. Mostly because, like, because of, like, how long it takes for them to develop the manga, sometimes they start the next story arc while still wrapping up the previous generation story. So it's like, I cannot keep up with Pokemon Adventures and Special anymore solely because of that.
Choose!
Fine, I'll choose plot progression. I abandoned the cake! No! The Diamond and Pearl chapter is so good, though. You love them. Black and White chapter is also worth reading. Yeah, I really want to read that one because I heard that, like, which one is the one where, like, the female character is actually a former agent of Team Plasma? Was that Black and White too? I think that was Black and White too. Yeah. Offhand, I think it's so freaking funny that in the manga, all the characters are named after the game titles, so you get characters named X and Y later on. At least Sun and Moon kind of can make sense. I want to know what they use for the names for Sword and Shield. Are their names literally Sword and Shield? What happens when they meet Swordbird and Shieldbird? Or Swordward and Shieldbird? I think the last thing I kept track of was X and Y. I don't know. I don't really know what Sun and Moon are like, and I don't know how they adapted the X and Y games. Not X and Y, the Ultra games, rather. Imagine if you accidentally ran into the Scarfies. The pro tags are Henry Sword and Casey Shield. Okay, that's cute. Wait, how do they handle the DLC then for like what's it called? Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra? Do they just like call them like are there like new characters who are called Armor and Crown? Because that's cute as hell. Nowadays, transform into a giant snowball and roll over foes to freeze them. Change back by bursting or rolling or scatter foes. Oops. Does anybody know of the timer over here? Gaddy, do you know if the little, like, meter that shows up on screen is a timer or if it's a power meter? Like, how much you can use the power left?
I think this is just a timer.
Man, I love basic-ass bowling, guys. I just say whenever I see a snowman Kirby, it just makes me smile like nobody's business. It's so fucking cute. Can I get some hug emotes for that? I want to hug the hell out of Kirby. Thank you. I don't think so. It's just that they added to the plot like Crystal was. Makes sense. Ah! You know, I knew this was going to be a time-based thing. I probably should have been reading chat while doing this. You know, if there's one thing I gotta say about Kirby, at least amongst the Nintendo fan base, I don't think anyone actually dislikes Kirby. Like, both as a game and as a character.
Not really, from what I've seen.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone say anything negative about Kirby. Ow.
At worst, he's maybe had like 1 or 2 games that were middling.
Yeah. And even then, whenever they get, like, spin-off titles, like, people are like, oh, no, this makes sense for Kirby. Because, like, Kirby's just, like, established to have, like, a bunch of spin-off titles compared to, like, say, Pikmin or whatever.
Assuming Pikmin gets a spin-off out.
I mean, we technically did. We got Hey Pikmin. You have anything special to say? No, it's just a Doom Bomber. Spear Doomer. Why did I say Doom? Spear Doomer? No, not Spear Doomer. Spear Bomber! It's kind of hard to dislike Kirby's cute little puffball that likes food and generally minds their own business. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's weird. Okay, is it weird that whenever, like, people get a new game announcement, no one ever complains about Kirby getting a new game, but whenever any other franchise gets a new game, people complain because they say, oh god, they keep, like, why do they always keep on releasing games for this series? Man, why is there so many Fire Emblem games? Man, why are the Zelda fans so annoying? But no one ever complains about the Kirby fans. I don't think I've ever seen anyone really complain about the Kirby fans when it came to news announcements.
I'll be real, I don't think I've ever seen anyone complain about Zelda fans in particular.
Oh no, did you not see when Tears of the Kingdom hadn't come out yet and Zelda fans kept on asking for more news about that and everyone kept getting annoyed about them like they would get annoyed at Smash fans whenever there's any new news update and it's like, oh what, that's it? No Smash?
Not really. That sounds more like people's problem with Animal Crossing fans, actually. At least during the build-up to New Horizons.
I mean, to be fair, on New Horizons, we haven't gotten a new Kirby game for a long time since that point, since, like, you know, New Leaf only came out, like, what was it, like 6-7 years ago? I think that's a fair time to wait for it. Also, I never said...
Okay, this enemy disturbs me.
What? It's just like some ghost Waddle Dees. What's the issue?
No comment.
You know what these enemies remind me of? These remind me of the ghost Nikis from Shantae Half Genie Hero. You know, the ones that are based off of Nikki from Swap Note?
Yeah, they're called Icky.
I think that's so fucking cute, and I'm so glad so many people still like, Nikki. I really hope that Nikki comes back in, like, in a future title. I just don't know what they would do with her.
If the Switch successor has a dedicated social media thing, like with Swap Note, I hope Nikki comes back.
I don't know why they don't use Nikki more often, considering how popular she is with the Nintendo fanbase.
The point where they made her an assist trophy in Smash.
Yeah! Like, people usually pair her up with Ashley, too. And Ashley's also a big Nintendo favorite. I'm gonna say that there's a reason you muted the term Metroid Prime 4 on your socials. Yeah. I've just kind of settled for Metroid Prime coming when it'll come.
I mean, I think the problem with Metroid Prime 4 is that they announced it way too early, though.
Yeah.
And also a slew of problems going on behind the scenes regarding its development.
And now we don't even know if we will even get it. I don't know, they say it's still in development, but like, it's weird. Nintendo never really cancels games like after they have announced one, right?
I mean, I think it's safe to say Prime 4 has become the new Pikmin 4.
Yeah.
And Pikmin 4 did come out.
Yeah, after like 7 years of waiting for it.
And we're only like, what, 5 years for Prime? Oh.
Oh, your beam. I'm usually used to Waddle Doo being the one who has beam. Prime 4 is the new Kingdom Hearts 3, or is it 4 now? Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if they announced Kingdom Hearts 4 early again like they did with Kingdom Hearts 3. You would hope that they didn't do it again, considering how Nomura specifically said he didn't want to announce Kingdom Hearts early again. But you know Nomura, never very good at keeping things straight, is he? It broke it! It broke. Metroid Dread, though. Okay, Metroid Dread is sick as hell, though. I am so glad we at least have some Metroid action on Switch. Metroid Dread is actually still one of my favorite Switch games. I would love to go back to it again someday. Yo, Frozen Hunt, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. God, I wish I had fire! Oh boy, this is not good.
Hey, look, now you can have fire.
Fire in the hole? I think it's good at this point. He's basically already dead in Fusion. I mean, they did technically bring him back very briefly in, Metroid, 2, Samus Return! I got baited. As before Fusion, though? Yeah, I think he's officially dead by Fusion, considering his body got devoured by X-Parasites. Ridley's like a cage villain. He doesn't stay dead. You're not wrong. He might also come back entirely because of Smash Ultimate. I mean, I don't know. To be fair, like, you would have thought that he would have come back in Dread, considering he was a character in Ultimate, but no, they brought back Kraid instead, which I'm not complaining about. Do we know if Prime 4 will be a prequel? They didn't say anything about it. The only thing that we know is whatever they set up in Metroid Prime Federation Force. And let's be real here. How many people actually played Metroid Prime Federation Force? And apparently it also involves something from Metroid Prime Hunters. Like, I forget what his name was. It Silux or something like that? Yeah, basically, apparently he showed up in a post-credits scene of Metroid Prime Federation Force, which apparently was setting up for Metroid Prime 4, theoretically. I also like how they turned Scarfies into, like, Phantos from Mario 2. That's cute. Take a drink? You know what? I needed one for a while now. Thank you. They could always give Ridley offspring if they want to. Theoretically, they could, yeah. They also brought... Okay. Remind me. Other M takes place directly after Super Metroid, right? And that featured a clone of Ridley. The clone of Ridley died because he got devoured by the Queen Metroid. Ridley died at the end of Metroid 1. He got brought back as Meta Ridley and then Omega Ridley in the Prime games. And then he died in Metroid Prime 3. And then after that, as that was the death of the original Ridley. Actually, no. I take it back. Metroid, no. He was still alive. because we got to Metroid Samus Returns, where he's still alive there, and then original Ridley came back in Samus Returns as the final boss. He tried to steal the baby there, but failed. And then we went over to Super Metroid, where original Ridley has shedded off his metal stuff, and then he just became a normal-ass fucking boss again. And then he died in Super Metroid, and then we go into Other M, where there's a clone of Ridley running around, who then dies to the Metroids, and then we go into Metroid Fusion. Do we know if that's the clone Ridley that they stole, or is that original Ridley? The Ridley that shows up in Fusion, was that clone Ridley or Metal Ridley or original Ridley? Also, Robo Ridley is also not Ridley. It's just a robot of Ridley. Fusions was original Ridley exploded on Zebes, or Zebes, whatever you want to pronounce it as. And Fusion is the clone from Other M, which then gets copied by the X-Parasites, and then he dies. And I think that's the last appearance of Ridley. Because then we go into Dread, and Ridley does not show up in Dread. And then the station explodes, that too. So both the clone and the original Ridley are long dead.
At this point, I feel like Ridley's just been brought back in every other way short of just becoming a ghost.
Okay. To be fair, though, we do know that ghosts exist in the Metroid universe.
We do.
Ghost Chozo. Ghost Ridley is the only way you can see Ridley returning. Unless they decide to make another clone of Ridley. Oops. Oh. I get it. What? What? It comes back? Oh my god, are you kidding me? And I can't bring this back! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to come back for that later. Man, the one time I have to replay a level. Also, by the way, you mentioned this earlier, Nick. I agree. I don't give a shit about Psylux either. I don't know why people are so fascinated with him. I'm starting to wonder if that's just the Metroid Prime producer in general.
Hey, on the subject of Scarvies becoming Phantos.
Ridley can eat flesh to rapidly recover from any injury. Yep, that was a thing. I'm just going to take another one of these since I have the option. Okay, this feels like there's probably a secret somewhere around here, right? Oh! Hey!
You collected the 4th energy sphere.
Yeah, but I thought there might be like a secret room or something. They really want you to wait a long time to press the button there. What if Fantoon is Ridley? Sorry, you were saying, Gaddy.
Nice.
Wait, did they ever explain why Fantoon shows up in Other M? I don't think they ever explained that, did they? They never did explain that. Well, yeah, well, bam, there's your answer. So clearly, this clearly means that Fantoon actually is Ridley. And that's why you should look forward to the fact that Ridley is going to show up in Metroid Prime 4 as a ghost. And Metroid Prime 4 will take place after Metroid Dread. In which case, Samus will now use her magical Metroid Dread powers to absorb the energy of Ridley, absorbing his soul into her body, thus permanently killing Ridley. Why does that actually sound feasible? Like, just like, oh man, Samus has the ability to absorb energy now. So clearly she can absorb the souls of Ridley, right? And that's how we permanently kill Ridley. He's seen the Fantoon concept art in Other M. Apparently he's a multi-dimensional entity that can only partially exist in this reality. The concept art gives him a full body, and what he would see is just a head? Jeez! I need to see that concept art now. That sounds fascinating.
So he's just Shuma Gorath.
He is Shuma Gorath, yes. Kind of curious what the rest of Fantoon's body actually looks like. The annoying thing about this level is that there's so much running around you have to do in order to bring the stupid key everywhere. Ow. I've also been taking damage like nobody's business as I run around everywhere. You know, falling into a pit wouldn't be the worst thing to happen to me. At least that gives me the opportunity to reset the room. Okay, once more with feeling. This time with a lot less, you know, resetting of a room. If there's one thing I'm really appreciative in regards to later Kirby games, is the fact that whenever you need a specific ability, when you're in a room, they will reload the enemy for you instead of having to reload it yourself.
Nameless wants to post a link to what is apparently Fantoon's body.
Go for it.
Well, about resetting the room.
Okay, let me take a look.
Ooh.
Yo, what the heck?
Who is this Nights into Dreams Wiseman looking thing? Holy shit.
He looks like Hypno Baron if he was having, like, an Eldritch Abomination day.
That's what Hypno Baron looks like under his hood.
That's what happens if Hypno Baron and Squid Baron do the fusion dance together. Imagine if, like, instead of fighting Fantoon, you fight one of his hands in the later games. Man, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about all the information we're learning today, and I'm like, I really want to fight Fantoon again now, just because of this one concept art.
Samus needs to kill Cthulhu.
She's already killed her dad like 3 different times. Now we need her to kill an Eldritch God. Just so we can finally add Samus to the God's Later Smash tier list. Speaking of Ridley. I like how they put this specifically on top just to highlight it.
Yeah. I feel like Fighter is the most appropriate for this one, though.
Oh, absolutely.
I love this guy. Goliath.
Goliath! The snowy mountains are Goliath's home. When this powerful brawler gets mad, he won't calm down. But you have to battle him anyway because his ship part is hiding in his lair. Go get it. Gotcha! So he's basically the Wampa from Empire Strikes Back. Or if you want to go for a video game reference, I guess he's Primeape. God, imagine if there was like a regional form of Primeape where he turns into an ice type and he's like a Yeti.
That's just most regional variants. So, at least some of them, where they turn them into ice types.
How's Sandshrew and Vulpix so far?
And now he's Super Saiyan.
No kidding.
And he's Ryu.
Ow! This is probably going to be the hardest boss when I have to do the true arena, by the way. Wile E. Coyote ass. Actually, is there an abominable snowman Pokemon yet? I forget if there was one.
We have Crabominable, but I don't think that counts.
Barely.
Oh yeah, Abomasnow.
Ah, yeah, Abomasnow, true. Can we just make a new sale for him? Do we really need to find another sale? Or original sale, rather? Kirby, you've done it. My Star Cutter finally has its... There's only one missing part left to find. And remember, once the lore is up and running, I'll take you to visit my home. Crashing here, on your planet, meeting you. Somehow, despite what an ordeal this has turned into, it's been worth it. Thank you, yet again, for all your help, and for being such a cool dude. What a good guy. Oh, these
I don't know,
plat-
Nameless.
Yeah.
I don't know, Nameless. Maybe Samus will finally get to take a vacation.
Samus finally goes on a beach episode where she goes to the beach and she just wears her power armor, but with a bikini over the top of it. Use your bomb throw quickly and accurately. Go for all direct hits. You can change your throw angle before hurling a bomb. A bomb throw lets you roll a bomb straight ahead. A bomb set sets a places a time bomb. I'm so mad. Ah! Apparently you need to jump for that one. I'm so mad. I might not have a good time because of that now. No! Oh my god, that freaking Waddle Dee. What do you think is orchestrating these challenges? Do you think Maglore's all like, yo, hey, I'm just going to invite some of your pals over and see if they want to, like, get blown up by your abilities? Cool, Kirby? And Kirby's all like, Puyo! And just starts throwing all their abilities at his enemies because that's what he always does, isn't it? Okay. I put down a bunch of bombs. This theoretically should just knock out all the Waddle Dees, right? They did not knock out the Waddle Dees at all. Fantastic. Yeah, honestly, I'm actually kind of curious what is the story with the Rogue Federation group. Are they still in active, like, function after Other M? Or are they just, like, you know, dealt with or arrested or whatever? Were they the same group that tried to get Samus persecuted after Federation? Fusion? Really hard to say considering they hired her to go deal with the Dread situation. Because they sent over to Emmys thinking, oh, we don't need Samus to do anything. We'll just send our Emmys to deal with it. What actually is the best method to deal with these Waddle Dees? Oh my god. Maybe they want me to just, like, press the button instead of trying to throw it? Maybe I just, like, it's supposed to, like, hold a bomb and then throw it? Maybe that's what they want. Yeah, because, like, I think it was actually a mistranslation to say the Federation was evil. It was more so that there was a rogue section of the Federation that was giving them trouble. I can't tell if that was faster or not. Yeah, I can't do this. Okay, one more. Which led to people waiting for years for Samus' fugitive arc. Yeah, because that's what I thought was the translation too when I read about that. But no! I'm trying to think of any other major translations that got people confused about certain plot elements. Oh, you're supposed to just run through? Okay. Come on. Okay, so I have to time this one. So 1, 2. There we go. People still can't tell if Ridley or Mother Brain's in charge? I always thought it was just like Mother Brain, but Ridley's like a general. Oh, please. Tell me that's fast enough. Game, please be cool. What? How fast did you need me to go? Frick! Mother Brain's not an official space pirate, so kind of hard to tell if she fits into the hierarchy. I just assumed that Mother Brain, like, made a deal with the space pirates, kind of like how Brainiac randomly teams up with, like, other characters sometimes in the comics. Like, Mother Brain's basically like Brainiac. Like, he's not the leader, but he's, like, the guy who is in charge, quote-unquote, of all the operations. I think Ridley's just like a general slash leader for the space pirates. I don't think this is fast enough. Frick. We also have yet to meet their high command. Yeah, Ridley's just like weird in that regard. I keep on thinking Ridley's like in charge of the space pirates, but no. Metroid lore is weird. Frick! I thought I got all of them. There's also really a bounty hunter. She's weird. She's just like the, oh man, when there's trouble in the galaxy, who do you call? Samus Aran. That's what Samus is. She's just like a Ghostbuster, but for space. Mother trucker. So a space Ghostbuster, yes. But instead of go, she busts pirates. I hate this game. I hate bombs so much. It's so inconsistent. Thanks, Unknown. I'll do a drinky in a moment. Why did I call it that?
Because you need a drinky. Take a sippy.
I will take a sippy later. Like now. go get the airplane? No, I don't want airplane. Retro unofficially called her a pro bono hunter. Yep. Like, I remember they specifically had, like, a side thing in Metroid Prime 3 where they wanted Samus to take up bounty hunting jobs, but Nintendo was like, no, that's not what Samus does. And it's like, oh! She's not that type of character. She's just like a space hero. And they're like, yeah, she's just a pro bono bounty hunter. They thought bounty hunter was like a heroic character.
That's funny. And also explains one portrayal of Captain Falcon.
Yeah, like he's like a Super Sentai hero. He's not really a bounty hunter. I did not trust myself hitting myself on that Gordo. Kidding me? I hate bomb throw! It's so inconsistent! Nintendo associates the bounty hunter for profit thing with Star Wolf. Accurate. Although nowadays they kind of want to portray, not nowadays, but like they also kind of want to portray Star Wolf as a good guy kind of thing. It's kind of weird. At least with Assault, they try to portray Star Wolf as more complex rival compared to, like, you know, villainous evil group that they are in, like, Star Fox Zero or 64.
I love how we say this, and that was 19 years ago.
Assault was not 19 years ago.
Japan release date, February 24th, 2005.
I hate you. Why do you have to reveal how old I am?
Hey, I am revealing how old I am. I'm almost 30.
Man, I wonder what that's like, Gaddy.
I wonder.
Not like I've been 30 for like 2 years now.
It's not like I have someone close in my life that constantly complains about it every day.
They gave attention to Star Fox. The last time they gave attention to Star Fox was Starlink, I think.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 25. We are as dust.
That's still really weird to think about.
Back in my day, there was nothing more complicated to this game than XZs.
Back in my day, we didn't know what a synchro was. All we did was like, synchro what? And that was good enough for us. Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, as Lil Karibo is now learning how to play Master Duel.
Back in my day, we could summon a monster with 2,500 attack power without attributing, and we liked it.
It's funny because that actually was the original rule set for OCG for a while. Like, I think it only lasted a single year.
I'm surprised it lasted a year. Nowadays, we play Solitaire to summon a lot of monsters in one turn.
I mean, Rush Duel does have them summon a bunch of monsters in one turn nowadays. That is true. I don't know if that counted.
I hope that counted.
I hope it
that
counted.
counted.
Do I have to wait for him to explode? No, it
No,
counted!
it counted.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I was so worried whether or not that would count. Yeah, it counted. Okay, good.
You got the all foes defeated bonus, so yeah.
There were also literally no monsters with effects in the OCG packs. It's so funny because I was watching Simo. Simo's a big Yu-Gi-Oh tuber. He did a video series called History of OCG, and they were talking about how literally the first decks were just like, oh, summon Dark Magician, summon Gaia the Fierce Knight, attack. Oh, okay.
Cobalt.
Travel.
Back in my day, I couldn't figure out how to do a fireball input. Now I know the term churning butter as a reference to spinning the stick wildly. Also, I still don't have a consistent way to do a fireball input.
See, my issue with when I try to do a fireball input, it comes out as a Shoryuken because I do it too quickly. As a hey Lim, hope you're doing well. Back in my day, couldn't figure out how to do a fireball input. No. I also don't play fighting games. I just play Kirby. Mark, stop follow me. Mr. Garaf, that is not safe. Please do not hang off of our facilities in such a way. You will harm thyself and harm other park attendees. Okay. Maglar's Tome Tracker's for real this time. Play for the first time. Find 5 magic tomes in a row before your rivals can grab them. Play while wearing the Ephelin mask. Win without grabbing a single incorrect tome. Find 7 magic gold tomes in a single game of level 2. Win with 18 or more points in a single game on level 3. Grand total of 100 or more points. Difficulty, all other missions. Hey, whatever teaches you Fireball. I learned Fireball from Smash. So what was it again? 7 in a row or 5 in a row? Okay, good to know you can run around. Or at least the screen wraps.
By the way, you found like 9.
I wasn't sure! Flower, flower, where's the flowers? Bitch! Staff! Evelyn!
I like how this is like a pub theme of Welcome to the New World.
Oh, I didn't even realize, but you're right.
It's a little bit swung, but yeah.
Man, even the music from completing it sounds like Forgotten Land. And now I'm feeling nostalgic for Forgotten Land. Okay, find 7 gold magic tomes in a single game. How am I supposed to find 7 gold ones? That's RNG based as hell.
Yeah, that's Welcome to the New World.
What the hell? Oh, that's a bomb, I think. Flower? Okay, so I have to find 7 of these. Frick, come on! I don't know how many I found. I only found 6! God friggin' damn it! I can easily win. It's just whether or not I can get to them in time before they do. What is that? Kirby? Hammer's on the left.
Oh, that's the triple star cane.
Oh, it... Huh. Didn't even realize. Flower. What am I supposed to do? They grabbed them too quickly. Oh, never mind. I got 7, I think. Yeah, that's 7. Oh, I got scared for a
That's
moment
8.
there.
That's 8.
Good. Okay. Now I need to get 18 points or more in level 3. That's easy. Okay. Yeah, I thought this was going to be way worse. Now watch as I don't get 18 points. Never mind, the AI is stupid. Yeah, the AI is real stupid. Okay, if they just run directly for it, I can't really do all that much about that. They just run directly for it before I even get a chance to react. Did I get 18 points? I wasn't keeping track. Oh my god! They just run directly for it! Why did I think this was fine? I was wrong! You remember pause buffering for these? Okay.
Hits the can. The star rod.
I lost it. I'm so mad.
DDD was there frame 1. Fuck you.
Oh, that's a sword!
One of these is also one of the hard needles from the Jamba cults.
No! I keep on trying to preempt myself. God damn it. Come on! No, are you kidding me? He literally got there immediately. Knocked me out so long. What the frick? What is this RNG bullshit? How the hell did they expect you to do this? They just frame one get there before I can. They just guess. They literally just guess. Oh my gosh. What is that?
Oh, that's Parasol.
I couldn't see where it was! Star Cutter.
Left.
Ah!
Below. Right. Above.
That was just a guess. I just had to go for it because I wasn't sure it's going to be enough.
That was such a low-scoring game.
That's because they just keep on snatching it up before I could even get there.
Well, I meant for everyone.
Oh, they went for it. No, I knew it was that one! Frick. Where is it? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Doesn't wearing the mortar board with its tassel on the left side mean you've already graduated?
Yes.
Then why are they all still wearing it if they're It's Kirby. I shouldn't be too serious about this.
This is just for cutesy artist, like, visual design. Come on, DDD! What am I supposed to do? They're just so fast!
To your right.
What? How did I not pick that up? I will take some tips on this one because this one is just pure RNG on whether or not they're going to get there before you.
It's like in the first rounds they start out dumb, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh my god, I need to ace my exams," and they just start cramming.
Yeah. Get me up. That's a bomb? Frick. Oh my gosh. It also doesn't help they just like pop out of nowhere.
Above you. To the left. Or to the... Yeah, above you. Above.
I don't know how many points that is. Not enough, I think. I'm too shiny. Just needed one more.
The threshold for this one is strict.
They do not mess around for this one. I just need a certain number of points. Frick. Oh, I had to guess on that one. Kabu? That's a cannon. Bob? Crystal. I just had to guess. There was no time left. Oh my god! Ah!
Nice.
I had I got so lucky when they put a bunch of them right next to me. Oh, that was so RNG based. If you hit 17 points, you would have won anyway. True.
It's not about winning, it's about sending a message, and that is, you are the teacher's pet.
Teacher, I have given you an apple. May I see you after class for the extra credit course? That is to say, spankings. Also, I just realized I got 69 stamps. Nice. Ooh, crack a mask. Woo! Shadow Kirby! Sick. Angie. That's DDD. Do you know how many pages there are for this?
No.
Okay, when you turn on the 8-bit version of it, you can very distinctly hear the Forgotten Land theme. Alright. Give me a mask.
A woofy.
Ding. I don't know why I did that. Oh, hey, we unlocked theater mode. Alright, 51% through the main story. Now... Last world on Planet Popstar. Nutty Noon.
You made a ring.
Crown! I wonder what that stands for.
Actually, it stands for...
Thank you. I remember so many times jumping down there thinking there's something special, but nope, that's just death. Man, poor Kirby's so lonely on his adventure. If only he could bring his friends with him. But I'll just lag the game. So, shoutouts to Triple Deluxe, everybody. Even though this came out before Triple Deluxe. Man, if there's what... Didn't they also change how you exchange food in this game? Like, it used to be like, just like, swapping mouth spit with each other, but now I think it's just like doing a high five instead. Or was that changed in Forgotten Land?
Isn't that Star Allies or something?
No, so our allies still had the food exchanging through the mouth.
Wing.
Flap fight and roll the skies. Do a shuttle loop and let you soar. Spirit soar, the glory of flight of yours. I almost killed myself doing that shuttle loop. Ever think about how interesting it is that DDD and Meta Knight just are the hammer and sword slash wing abilities that you can have access to.
That's just been their MO since day one.
Yep. And then they brought it into Smash and no one thought twice about it. You know, considering how DD has the hammer, you would think that Kirby would have a new side B that isn't based off the hammer. I forget, Spider wasn't introduced yet in this game, right?
Nope. That was an invention of Star Allies, if I recall correctly.
Star Allies? I could have sworn it was invented earlier. I think a Beetle?
Beetle was Triple Deluxe.
Then what was introduced in Robobot?
Doctor and ESP and Poison.
Poison was just water.
It has a different name, though.
Aw, little naughty. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
You monster.
Listen, he was in the way. Just like how that Waddle Dee was in the way. You think these little cloud dudes are like secretly not Star Allies, Star Warriors, and Kirby's just like casually letting them fall to their deaths?
Like that.
To be fair, I thought I was going to land on the platform.
Well, you did. At the bottom of the pit.
I'm bringing Naughty on an adventure. You can't just, like, sleep all day. It's time to go outside. You know what? I'm feeling tired, too. Ow! Imagine people be all like, yo, I want to go suck up in sleep again after losing it. I can't believe I got rid of that perfectly good candy. That candy would have fed my entire family for weeks. This feels like a Howlroom location. I don't know, like maybe something hidden behind a cloud or something. Or maybe behind that landmass over there. Or it can just be absolutely nothing and I'm overthinking things, as per usual.
Probably.
Who just prepares this ice cream in the middle of nowhere like this? Is this like cloud ice cream? Are clouds actually secretly made out of ice cream?
So if floor ice cream gives you health, what does sky ice cream give you?
Power of flight.
I was going to say cavities. Were you an enemy in the original game? I can't tell.
I can't tell either. They look so new. How do you rise up again? I think you have to, like, mash?
Is it just me, or does Tornado give you absolutely no lift in Return to Dream Land?
It really doesn't. Yo, Kira Kennedy! How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for a raid! Were you guys doing some more Pokemon stuff? How ya doing? I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played before. Currently tackling some Return to Dream Land Deluxe. Hope you're all well. Doing Sword and Shield, nice. I'm guessing you're doing like some of the more of that Dynamax adventure stuff.
Or no. Lord knows no one's probably playing online.
I mean, if you find someone online who wants to play with you.
Well, I meant in random matchmaking, because I'd assume people would just be moving on to the latest meta.
See, I feel bad for people who are trying to shiny hunt in the Dynamax adventures, since they do have an increased shiny rate for their legendary Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, poor Whip Kitty! No! Oh, so how goes our adventures? Oh, you know, running around, dodging boulders, finding all kinds of artifacts that belong in the museum. Same old, same old. And, you know, try to fight a whole bunch of Nazis and tell them, no, this ancient artifact isn't real magic. And it turns out to be real magic.
And then you end up in the Roman Empire, Roman ages fighting with B-52s or some shit, I don't know.
Ah. And then you find out you were actually in the middle of Death Stranding the entire time. Because, you know, Mads Mikkelsen was actually in both Indiana Jones and Death Stranding.
Huh.
You know, as much as I respect Kojima for his creative vision, I feel like sometimes his games aren't really games. I feel like they're just... I feel like if he wants to just make a movie, he might as well just make a movie rather than, like, try to make games into something it's not.
Oh, this song. I love this song.
But that song. How do you, I know if you attack next to someone, you get to grab them, right? Oh, press and hold next to an enemy. There we go. Come at me. Come on, come close.
Honestly, I feel like Nutty Noon is where all the good music in this game starts to come out.
No, I agree. You know what I feel? I feel bad about Sword, because Sword used to be such a cool ability. And then ever since then, like, they just made, like, better swords with, like, ninja or whatever.
Oh, hi, KV.
Yo, KV. I just tried to inhale a Scarfy. That was not smart. Why can you not inhale a freaking mummy?
That's just how Mumbies have always been.
The returning isn't a physical return. The game was just Kirby Wii in Japan, so it's more like a return to form since HAL hasn't made a traditional Kirby game on their own since 2002. Oh, so fair. I'll say, hey, KV, how's it going?
Yo, Keeves, now that you're here, can you probably answer a question for us? Is the Waddle Dee in Kirby 64 as same as Bandana Waddle Dee?
Yeah, I heard it was, but I never got any confirmation on that. Even if they're not, I want the headcanon they're the same character.
It's heavily implied to be Bandana Dee. That works.
Whatever works. So does that mean if we get a remake of Kirby 64, that means Bandana Waddle Dee will replace the Waddle Dee? First try! Okay, you know what? I have a question for chat. Since you guys like Kirby games so much, what would you say would be the Kirby game you want remade?
What definition of remade are we talking about here?
Think Link's Awakening to Link's Awakening on Switch. Basically, full-on remaking the game. Or maybe they have, like, some new elements to it. I don't know. Whatever makes you happy.
I think I'm with KB. Maybe the entire Dreamland trilogy reintroduce the people to Dark Matter.
I think that'd be cool. That being said, though, I want them to remake the Dark Matter trilogy, but also remake it in such a way that that you don't have to constantly leave and re-enter levels. That'd be nice.
Part of me kind of wants to see Nightmare in Dreamland, aka Kirby's Adventure remade, because I have a soft spot for the Nightmare analog to Dreamland.
I agree. Like, Kirby's Adventure, when I think about Kirby games, is like, even though they're really basic, it's a really basic game, I feel like that's like the first time that not modern Kirby, but like Kirby found his identity of what made Kirby special. You know what I mean? Because Kirby's Adventure is what introduced the copy abilities. I also agree that Nightmare is a very iconic villain for Kirby there because of like the whole antithesis of dreams, of like Dreamland, like you said. And I also really like it also first really introduced the concept of, oh, Dedede's not really an asshole. He's just like, he's just misunderstood, you know? And also introduced Meta Knight. So yeah, Kirby's Adventure is a very influential game, I would say.
Yep.
Amazing Mirror needs a remake the most. It aged the worst? No, I agree.
Yeah, I can see that.
You'd be down for a port of that. Nah, I want a port of all the 3DS Kirby games, yeah. Hey, Gaddy, do you think I should pound this peg?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, but let me grab this first and then I'll do it. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh my gosh! It's a stone wall that blocks me off from grabbing that? It's a good thing I went and grabbed that first. You never know what would have happened otherwise. Nightmare Dreamland's already a remake. Gen 1 got remade twice. You don't want to hear it. Okay, you know, technically it got remade 3 times. Actually, no, technically 5 times if you want to count Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
That's Gen 2.
I know, but they still remade Kanto.
This just further proves my point.
Flare Beam! Make Flare Beam bend to your will. Gather electricity into the rod, then control it with your mind. Just fling it around. No need to worry. Hang on, let me catch up on chat really quick. Amazing Mirror needs a remake the most. Dreamland got remade 4 times. Dream Land got remade 4 times. There's, okay, not counting the original, obviously, because that's not a remake. That's the debut of it. So, it got remade once in Kirby's Adventure, partially. It got remade in Superstar Saga. It got remade in Kirby's Adventure.
Superstar Saga.
Huh?
Superstar Saga.
Kirby Superstar! Thank you, Gaddy. It got remade in Kirby's Adventure, Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland. It got remade in Superstars. Superstar Ultra! God! I'm sorry! I have Superstar Saga on the brain! What is that audio? Did you hear how much buzzing the flare beam did? I don't remember it being that loud before. Sounds like a really aggressively angry bee.
It sounds like the loudest lightsaber.
It sounds like a really aggressive bug zapper, dude. Not that I disagree with you, I'm just saying. Don't worry. You guys are friends. You're not like Scarfies. Remember, these are friends, not food. Oh my god, I just realized that's a fucking nose up there. That's funny. Always has been? Yeah, never noticed. Wait, did Blowout Blast also have a remade section of Kirby's Dream Land? Ow. Dude, I don't know if I was able to aim that one. Oh man, guys, it's so full of stars.
I didn't realize it had the portal on it before.
Yeah. I guess after you activate it, it just creates a weird, what's it called? It just like destabilizes the portal and starts encompassing all of the world, and thus we destroy an entire separate universe around us. Kirby is wiping out alternate universes for his need to help out Magalore. What's that say about Kirby? Blowout Blast is technically just Kirby's Dream Land, but 3D in gameplay? Really?
I'm never gonna get over how incredible Another Dimension looks. It's so cool.
It's very purple and full of stars.
The wireframes, the orbiting planets, the bizarre music, it's so cool.
When did this become Donkey Kong Country, by the way? The portal effect on the thing trying to crush you is new to this version, apparently.
Makes sense. Because I don't remember it in the original. But I don't trust my memory a lot nowadays anyway, so...
Same. Kirby did nearly wipe out reality for a cake. Listen, like, Squeak Squad wasn't Kirby's best hour. Bomb rally! Before you say anything, you're talking about the Kirby song, not the PMD song about Sky Tower? Yep.
Well, you want to talk about good music in this game. I love this remix of Grape Garden.
He is just ready to throw hands with a band of thieves that he also got roped into killing a god of the underworld. Yeah, and what did the thieves do first? That's right. They stole his cake. So Kirby's motivation was cake. What are we supposed to do here?
There was a beam enemy back down there.
Kirby will gladly take a spike up the butt if it meant getting an extra life. Kirby didn't wipe out reality, he just chased some goons around who happened to also be after a treasure that also caused the end of the universe. Wow, KB is really mad about this game.
Meta Knight's kind of known for that tough love thing, to be fair. He literally went to war because the entirety of Dream Land was lazy.
Yep, that is true. He was tired of everyone being all lazy all the time. It's like, okay, that's it. I'm gonna bring out my halberd and obliterate everybody. That being said, though, what was he seeking revenge about?
Listen, Meta Knight can be kind of loony, but goddamn, that man knows how to jam.
I'm just saying, he's the only Kirby character to have won an, what was it called, a Grammy?
Bananas.
I feel like there's something underneath here. It's probably nothing. Ow! Give me back my cutter!
Well, you can have it in hell.
I regret nothing!
People forgot Dark Nebula so hard they can't even remember his own name.
I really need to play some of the older Kirby games. I haven't played as many as I'd like.
You would be forgiven for not remembering Dark Nebula because Dark Nebula was kind of a nothing final boss.
Who is Dark Nebula?
He is the demon, I think, that was sealed in the treasure chest that Kirby and the Squeaks were chasing down in Squeak Squad.
Oh.
And that's why Meta Knight made off with the treasure chest instead of, like, telling Kirby.
I mean, to be fair, DDD could have also explained the whole situation for Kirby's Adventure, but, you know, he didn't. Are we going to blame DDD for the same thing as what Are we going to blame DD for the same crimes as Meta Knight? Or are we going to forgive him because DD's perfect?
DDD did nothing wrong in Squeak Squad, honestly. He just wanted to vibe in his castle.
No, I'm talking about Kirby's Adventure is what I mean. Yes, because DD's plan was actually working. Then I worked for him, and I was complicit in that too. Lim is really a Kirby zoomer? I can't help it if the first Kirby game I ever played was— Wait, that's not true! The first Kirby game I played was Kirby's Adventure! What do you mean I'm a zoomer?
Listen, there's physical zoomerism and there's relative zoomerism. You have relative zoomerism for Kirby.
Oh, wait.
He attacked the animation industry, he's soulless.
He attacked the animation industry. Listen, I'll say this. If it wasn't for the Kirby anime, I would not have gotten into the Kirby games. Like, I really found the Kirby anime super charming as a kid, and when I watched a few episodes of it, it's like, oh, there's a commercial about it, and there's like a really fun commercial about it where they like do a rock song all about Kirby. Kirby, Nightmare, Dream Land. And I was like, you know what? I need to play more Kirby games.
Do these sheep Pacto have official names? Because I kind of want to call them Pactocorn.
Davey probably would know the answer. But you hate how badly every character was butchered in that show? I think Meta Knight was fine in that. I actually really... Okay, I'll say this. There's some not some characterization, but some lore aspects of Kirby right back at ya that I really like. Like, for example, that Kirby is like a freaking Star Warrior and stuff like that, and how we have a name for Meta Knight's sword being called Galaxia. I just really like the little lore aspects that's in the anime. We're back to this bullshit again.
You know, when I saw these guys in the Game Boy Advance, I thought they were birds. I didn't realize they were like little star dudes.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I get it. Whoa, okay. Gotcha. I got stuck there for a moment. Well, I sure am glad I like playing this level, right? And I'll say this, the Kirby anime also has one of my favorite moments from DDD, where the world is about to end because of a freaking meteorite and stuff like that, but he felt so bad about it, how he never, like, fulfilled a promise to the kids. He built a freaking park for them, even though it didn't matter in the end, because he just wanted to feel better about everything. And I thought, oh, that's actually really cute. I like DDD actually be all like, you know what? I regret my choices in life. Here, have a park. That's actually one of my favorite DDD moments. I also liked Meta Knight being like a wise mentor for Kirby as a warrior. I thought that was cool too. You gonna drop through those platforms? I couldn't. I tried. random location for one.
Not even that. Meta Knight decides to bring back an apocalyptic warrior sealed away just so he could fight it, and he wins because he's like, nah, I'd win.
Why did they redesign Wing? Did they redesign Wing? It's been a long time, so I don't remember. It looks... Oh, did it look more like a Native American headdress? Got rid of how Cheeks used to look for Wing. Oh, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, that's entirely fair. That's more than fair. Midnight was just some random jackass in the games. The anime gave him all the I'm chivalrous stuff, which fine, flesh out a character that only had been 3 games at that point. But the aspect of Midnight just clashed so bad how much he hated people in Revenge of Midnight. I feel like at that point, it's one of those things where like they want to make the character more interesting as a character rather than just make him an asshole, because like that just is really boring to see in television sometimes. Like, sure, you can make a series about an asshole, but you gotta make them an interesting asshole. If Meta Knight's just gonna be like that, there's nothing really much going for him as a character. Make him an asshole, that's really boring, and everyone loves Gary Oak. Hey, who said I like Gary? I just like his dynamic. I hope there's a, like, I like what he served as. Okay, I'll say this, that's really interesting. Gary was an asshole, but actually, I was playing through Gen 1 of Red and Blue recently, and like, honestly, Gary slash Blue isn't nearly as much as an asshole as people make him out to be. He's just like he starts off as an asshole, but he kind of like mellows out over time. I don't know. Like, I would say Silver is a bigger asshole compared to Gary. Or Blue, I guess, in this instance. Gary is definitely an asshole in the anime, though, if we go by that logic.
Both versions of Gary grow out of this, though.
Yeah.
Both the anime and the games.
Yep. And then he ended up being voiced by freaking Sung-Won Cho in the anime because, like, his original actor got cancer and can't voice act anymore. Which is really weird to hear Sung-Won Cho do a Gary voice. Because you're just expecting him to make some kind of wisecrack or something. Assuming it is him anyway? No, it's definitely Sung-Won. We looked at the credits. What? What? Wait, did I skip over it? Wait, did I actually? All right, this was it. Actually, no, this wasn't it.
No, this is a different one.
Yeah, no, it's later. It's later. No, it's way later because it was the high jump section. I remember it was the high jump section. I'm just saying the wiki doesn't consider it that until they got confirmation from the actors. I'm pretty sure it was like... Wasn't it listed in the credits, though? Okay. Okay. Try this once more of feeling. Okay. Frick! There we go.
Oh, they're called pack clouds.
Gonna head off to sleep? No worries, sir. Dog, you have a good night, dude. We're probably just going to finish off this world. Ow. Rude. And now I'm hungry for pizza. Ah! I didn't know these guys blood suck. I've never gotten attacked by these dudes before. I'm sorry, little one. Actually, can I maybe be able to not kill him? Yo! Ah! I popped out and it killed him! Why are Naughty so freaking weak? I wonder if the chompy dudes are able to eat you while in stone form. Because sleep is for the weak? True, considering my sleep schedule, you're not wrong. Hack those, you think they can? The chompy dudes, yeah. I believe in you guys better than I believe in myself. That being said, though, thank you for the kind words. Let me drop another one. Guys, I swear. What? Where's my hug emote? Oh, do I not have a hug emote because I haven't? Oh, that's annoying. Did it go through? It did not go through. Whatever. Enjoy my hugs. I love my hugs. I want to give hugs to everybody. Like, this is probably my favorite of all the animated emotes I had made recently. Tomorrow's going to be like my second favorite, but this one is really good too. I kind of wish they bring back the items that they had in this game. I feel like I associate this game more with the items than I do with the ultra abilities, weirdly enough. Actually, did they bring them back into 3DS games? I'm not entirely sure now. Maybe they did.
I mean, there's items in the 3DS games, just some of them are not these items.
I think they brought back the candle, though, right?
Like, one of them is like an extendable energy bar that stretches into the foreground or background.
Yeah, that sounds right. You know what? I remember that now, actually.
Keys were also still a thing in the 3DS games, I think.
I don't think they ever stopped using keys.
It's like the key Ds are still enemies.
Yeah, they really love the key Ds as their, as a puzzle thing. Wait, how do I get in here? Oh. Also, I just realized, is this like a soft remix of Green Greens?
I associated it more with Grape Garden from Adventure.
It is Grape Garden, you're right. I know, I just briefly heard a segment of Green Greens. I was like, wait, what?
Sometimes I get Grave Garden or Rainbow Resort mixed up. They have a very similar structure.
If there's one thing about Mecha I wish it can improve on, I wish it'd jump back further when you fired a laser from a dash. So that way I can do like a combo attack. Mecha's so freaking cool otherwise. I'm glad shaking the controller still counts as you activating the full form. Oh yeah, right, I forgot these are based on... I forgot they're based on, like, how many stars they have, on how much you need to hit them with. That being said, though, I think these guys only need, like, one.
To be honest, I never noticed. I just fully charged up the thing and just hit them.
Yeah, but it takes too long otherwise. I lack patience.
Alright, but big wacky stick goes smush. That's my logic, my rebuttal. Go smush.
Whoosh, big hit, wacky hammer going swoosh is very appealing, not gonna lie. Ow! The second hammer has a print of pretty color. Same! I like second hammer! Look how colorful it is! It's like... Aw, not enough. It's like a freaking hippie colors. I like it. I don't remember this part.
Boing.
I forgot it did that. Right, the bell. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the Ultra abilities have much, like, staying power for me because of the fact that they can only activate in specific sections. And they only show up on certain levels. They don't even show up on all the levels. So that just makes them so much less interesting to me. At least with, like, Hypernova and the Robobot, at least they show up in basically every single level. So you actually make good use of the gimmick. If you're gonna use a gimmick, at least make sure you have it contribute to the majority of the game. The Ultra abilities aren't that interesting. They're really cool designs, but not much else than that. Yeah, like, visually speaking, I think they're cool. They just don't do that much. All they are is like, press Y button. Oh, big fancy effect. You don't really do much else with it.
Hey, it makes even more sense why they decided to make Ultra Sword as Final Smash.
I mean, you're not wrong. To be fair, I do like the Ultra Sword as a final smash better than Chef Kirby just, like, hooking his opponents. Mostly because, like, I don't know, like, for final smashes, there's usually some grandiose, like, effect or an attack. And at the very least, that is what the Ultra abilities are. They are a grandiose, giant attack. And frankly, some of the characters have really lame final smashes. Do you remember how lame the final smash was for Rob back in Brawl? It was literally just like a freaking... It was basically a better version of the Ultra Spicy Curry. Wow, what an amazing final smash.
Maybe some of this could have been salvaged by giving the Ultra abilities actual movesets.
Yeah.
But even then, you still have the problem of stage distribution.
Yeah, that too.
All I know is the Robobot is peak, and y'all should watch Gurren Lagann.
I do love me some Gurren Lagann. Yoko is also very much bae. Okay, I feel like there's a secret here somewhere, right? It slows down gameplay so much. I would have to replay it to speak for it, but I don't remember it slowing it down that much. And even then, Kirby's not really a... Kirby's not really a... How do I put it? It's not really Sonic the Hedgehog is the best way to put it, I guess. It makes stages way too long. I feel some stages are way too short sometimes. Ah, shit, I mistimed that. I also like Hypernova. I feel like Hypernova is super underrated.
Hypernova has a lot of interesting puzzle applications.
I still prefer the Robobot in terms of puzzle application. But Hypernova's just like a... I just love the idea of a... Oh, Kirby's like natural ability of inhaling people. Let's make a stronger version of that. I also like them basically giving Robobot being like an enhanced version of the...
Music's gone and we have a tower, you know what's up.
I'll leave it to you.
Let's see some beam.
Okay.
Yeah, this music's different from the original.
Ow.
Originally, there was a remix of King Dedede's theme here. Honestly, I prefer it that way, because the remix of King Dedede's theme in this game goes hard. There's still... Oh, is it the theme of the regular path then? Kiwi? Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, like, what was I saying? I like Robobot being... God damn it. I like Robobot being, like, a better version of what... Of the Ultra abilities. Because, at least they have unique movesets based around it and have whole levels based around them instead of just, like, one specific area in a level.
Hey, Dubior. I remember being very disappointed when I found out you are not UFO.
You are no, it's definitely not UFO, sadly. Is UFO in this game? I've been taking way too much damage. UFO is not in this game, okay. Hadouken! 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 This is why I like Fighter. Maybe that gives you UFO shows up in the goal game, but that's it. Dang. I tend to enjoy a lot of Triple Deluxe's building lineup, so for Robots, being a massive fan of both Poison and Jet, you really just like Needle and Circus. Circus and Triple Deluxe, that's fair. I really like Doctor. What else do I also really like? I also really like... Oh, if only you guys can attack each other, that'd be nice! Oh my god, the freaking sword beam!
To be fair, KB, isn't that part of the point of the game? That Dream Land is going through a mechanization phase because of the Haltman Works Corporation?
And to be fair, there's also like levels based around a casino, and I fucking love casino levels. Why do I feel like there's a secret here? I don't know why, but whenever I go onto the tower world for any Kirby game, and it goes into space, it always reminds me of that one Mario Party minigame. Gotta be careful, you only have 88 lives remaining? Oh man, once this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious shit, guys. Go ahead, Gaddy.
Oh. How about whip?
Da 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 da.
For a fight like this, I like whip.
You want to do the tower again for the other music? I'm already going to have to do it in extra mode. I'm good.
The best remix of King Deity's theme is in Nightmare in Dreamland anyway. That's just my opinion though. I'm very nostalgic for it.
I did it! I found it! Ooh. Awoo? Awoo! Awoo!
Grand Doomer.
It's the boss of all Doomers, the Golden Grand Doomer. As the skies over Nutty Noon begins to warp, this fearsome foe swoops in to claim the spheres and their dimension-traveling powers. God, he teleports as much as like a super boss does! You ever notice that Kirby games love throwing out super bosses that teleport everywhere? Ah! I thought I could escape in time! I thought he was going to like reach out. I thought he was going to like charge upwards rather than just eat me. Reminds me of that, the Possessor boss from Cage 2. I don't know why I keep on thinking I'll be able to dodge it. I am taking way more damage than I should be. Yeah, I thought he was going to pop out of the ground like that. I didn't know he actually eats you. I played really badly there. I'm not used to fighting him using whip.
I think you also forgot half of Whip's moves.
I don't remember what other moves that whip has. I probably should check really quick.
The down-up twirly gag move I like using for when he's above you.
Right, I forgot it was a thing. I don't know why. There's invincibility frames from doing this? Man, how did I forget this thing existed? I even got the platinum on the challenge run.
Also, I forget, can the charge whip pick up his large spears or something?
Good question.
It can pick up enemies.
I don't think they can. I think it only deflects. Not doing as much damage as I'd like, though.
Yeah, that move makes quick work of that attack. I love it.
That's an oopsie on my part.
No, I don't think you're being an ass, Kirby.
You're expressing an opinion. Oh, right, this part.
And now it's Drossia Soul. Love this song. Man, I love that attack that Drossia's Soul does. How many times can we reuse it? The answer is yes.
What, turning into a ball?
And bounding in from the background.
Yes. Give me a fish! Man, how many times have you beat Grand Doomer using the fish? I wanted to beat him with the fish. Wow, it's using hockey? The last attack is impossible to get the fish on since it's scripted unless you meant the last shield hit. Oh, I meant the I meant the last hit. I mean, to be fair, he cycles through all the different sword options. It'd be great if you got like the last fish, got the fish one right before the, like, during that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It ain't Kirby. Thor is back in business. The oars, both wings, the emblem, and the mast. Yep, it's all there. Moment I've been waiting for. It's here. For my hero. And a promise is a promise. I owe you a trip to my home. A trip to... Alcandra. Alcandra? Alcandra! Alcandra! Alcandra exists in a... super far away. I is there in the blink of an eye. Pack some snacks, Kirby. We're off to Alcandra. Yeah, but the Psycho scripted show all the common ones. There's no fun allowed. That's lame! Listen, PETA only responds whenever it's a big game like Mario. Kirby, they don't even know what a Kirby is. Look at this other dimension, Gaddy.
It's so surreal and foreign to us. Going to a distant land. And then there's a fucking dragon.
It's freaking King Ghidorah. He's ready to fire his lightning strikes at you. And then we die. This is the end of Kirby. The end of the Kirby timeline. Is there a Kirby timeline? I assume the Kirby timeline is literally, oh, the games happen when they happen. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh, man. How are we supposed to feed a dragon like that? Don't worry, Magalore. I'll talk to him. Either that or devour him. That's usually my go-to to any solution. Friendship or devouring. Week What Squad is hilarious that I didn't catch PETA's eye when you think about it. Kirby skins animals, beats up mice. Yeah. Okay. I'll leave it to you, Gaddy. Do we do the mini games first, or do we go for the challenge first?
Mini games, I guess.
Alright. Came out recently, the current director of the series is just all Kirby's games can be or cannot be canon of the player interpretation. So that outside those more directed ones, all Kirby games just exist as their own thing, apparently. Okay, well, by my interpretation, literally everything is canon. Because that's... Okay, I'll be real. When it comes to me and video game story, I personally like to see, like, as long as it exists in the game, it's canon. And honestly, that applies to Smash Ultimate and Smash Brothers as well. I 100% know for a fact that Smash is not canon, but my own personal love of interconnective stories and universes, I like to believe Smash is canon to literally everything. It just makes me personally happy. Oh, hey, Lord Starcutter has come to play in Merry Magaland. Grand Doomer.
And we gotta mask up its inner demons.
At least Nomura's probably with you there. Okay, I'll actually give credit there. I'm pretty sure Nomura only... I'm pretty sure Nomura only said that because he wanted to make sure that Sora is accurate to canon, not that it's actually canon. I'll still pretend it's canon, though. Kirby on the draw. Gotta put on a Mark's mask. The only reason that thing came up is because of Miiverse post that director made about Robobot mentioned something that people misinterpreted as this mode is non-canon. And he correctly himself being like, no, Meta Nightmare Returns can be canon too. It's not that deep, guys. Yeah, I remember, like, okay, this is not me shitting on you, KD, so I apologize if it sounds like that. I remember, like, once when we were talking about Kirby canon, you kept on telling me how stuff was not considered canon because all the extra modes were not considered canon. But, like, and honestly... Like, that disappointed me. That's nothing against you. I just felt bad about that because, like, I love story lore. And whenever whenever a creator comes out and says, oh, this is not canon, that always bums me out because I always love seeing, oh, how does this story fit into the canon of the universe? You know what I mean? Like, obviously there's like, there will be continuity snarls or something like that that keeps stuff from making sense. But as a creator, I love thinking about what explanations I can come up with to make it canon, you know? And sometimes all I need to say is, oh, Master Hand was able to magic up an explanation for why this makes sense. You know? So it's like, I'm just weird like that. I just like everything being canon, that's all. Anyway, where are we heading off to? Right, Marks. It was in this weird gray zone where it was like, this thing exists, but the story of why it exists was not canon, as people were thinking at the time. Nah. It's like how there's a character in One Piece that's the main antagonist of One Piece film. The character is canon, the film is not. Yeah, that's just weird.
It happened twice, actually.
Yeah, it actually happened twice. Yeah, first time with Strong World, and I can't talk about the other one because Nick hasn't watched it yet. Aim at the targets with the left stick and press A to fire. Try not to shoot any bombers. You also play using a Joy-Con and tilt controls. No! When you run out of bullets, press X to reload. You can't shoot targets while reloading, so make sure you time it carefully. If you run into difficulty while tilting the Joy-Con, press wide reset. That's why I don't want to play. When playing solo, you can hold the system with one hand and touch the screen. Well, I could cheese this if I really wanted to, but I'm not. I do like they brought this minigame back from Superstar. Oh, this is a Superstar Ultra thing? That explains the Marks mask. Win without hitting any bombers. Win without ever running out of bullets. Hit a Maglore target on level 2. Earn 700 or more points in a single game of level 3. Hit a grand total of 200 or more targets. Alright. This should be easy enough, I think. Every minigame except 2 are returning minigames. How do you accidentally shoot a bomber in this? Like, they give you all the time in the world to focus. Oh no, I had to reload! That's annoying! I was hoping to avoid having to do that.
They say is they're 600 points ahead of everyone else.
Well, yeah, but that's also part of an achievement to win without reloading. A bomber never even showed up! What do you mean I won without having to shoot a bomber?
It never showed up, so technically you never had to be put in a situation where you had to shoot
one. Oh man! I can't believe I won without shooting a bomber, guys! You know, the thing that never happened. There were 2 bombers? I didn't see the bombers.
Hit a Megalord target.
Oh, they did? They just disappeared quickly? Didn't even notice. Music is really nice. See, that was a bomber. Is Magalore going to show up at all? Wait, where is he? Was there a Magalore in there? I couldn't tell.
Didn't see him.
God damn it, I saw him! Ah, I didn't hit him though. That's so annoying. They shot before I could. I'm so mad. Well, now I have to do it again, Mother Trucker. At least now I know what color he is. He's blue. Of course the AI was sitting, like, literally right where he was. Do you guys know if the pattern is always the same? Because it feels like it is so far. No, it's slightly different. So Magalore is going to show up very soon then.
Meta Knight shot the Meta Knight target.
That's funny. Okay, Magalore showing up right now. Oh, got him!
There he is.
I must protect my image. The night as he shoots his wanted poster. Oh, I did that without running out of bullets. Cool.
Also, you noticed that Meta Knight was wearing the dark Meta Knight mask.
I didn't even notice. That's even funnier. I can't have anyone know that I have self-loathing issues. Must put on my mask to make it seem like I hate myself. And I can't imagine if Meta Knight actually has self-loathing issues. That'd be really depressing. Okay, I just need to get 700 more points. That hopefully won't be too hard, right? There was a DDD. I'm so mad. How the heck did they expect you to get 700 points out of this?
Be good.
I'm not good. Who do you think I am?
Well, I'm very sorry for your loss.
Who do you think I am? Like, lead? They keep shooting faster than I can! Okay, if I miss Magalore, there is no way I'm going to be able to win. Freaking DDD! They always get to DD before I can! They keep getting the good targets! Can I pause buffer this garbage? Get so close at 600 at one point, but I can't get up to 600 anymore. What's funny is you can cheat to do this challenge pretty easily. Really? I know you can preempt your shots since they come out at specific times. I just don't know. Oh, that's such unfortunate reload timing! Freaking hell! 8% sure you can make 2 other players human and just 1 AI as long as you be 1. Okay, that... I refuse to go that level unless I'm stuck here for an hour. I am better than these stupid CPUs! Frick. Okay, there is no way we're going to catch up at this. They killed the 100 targets I needed. The other option is to touch the screen, but that's not streamable. Yep.
Wouldn't it be the funniest rubber banding if they're catching up to you because they're going at the speeds that are only possible with pointer controls or touch controls?
I would be so mad if that's actually the case.
I think they're moving at the speed that uses cursor stick controls, but I don't know. That would be funny. Yeah, you are right, KB. This was designed with touchscreen controls in mind.
him, Magalore! It's just for his motion controls are always the better option. Thank you, Nick. Okay, well. Why are they positioned over there now? I think Meta Knight got the 200 from Meta Knight and ah! Oh, that's a tight shot. I think Meta Knight got... I think Meta Knight got the Magalore. Ah, that's so annoying! Do the CPUs behave differently based on what character it is?
They all missed that knuckle jokes.
Yeah. He got the DDD, I'm so mad.
Also, Crazy wants you to hydrate when you're free.
They got the Magalore immediately! What the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
That was frame 1, damn. That's actually cheating.
Actual AI cheating. I'm so mad. They just frame one shoot. Like, the moment they pop up, you don't have any time to react. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to do this? How did they expect you to do this legit? I have a strategy. Just mash the buttons as quickly as you can. Did I get it? I can't believe mashing worked. I'm so mad that mashing worked. I'm so mad that mashing worked. How the hell did mashing work?
You sound as mad as I do when Mario's Puzzle Party smashing strats work.
Ah.
Why bother trying to play the game like you're actually trying to play it with any measure of skill if mashing can just produce a same if not better result?
Yeah. That's me with Smash Brothers sometimes too.
It's not like you want to believe your efforts actually mean anything, right?
Ooh, Galactic Nova. You drink. Zero.
I see no issues here. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, this is more comforting. Dracia!
The Dracia mask is cute. I like this one.
Yeah. What was that?
I don't know, some kind of eye.
That looks like freaking Starro from the DC Comics. Oh, hey, something pretty. Hey, go Torrenza statue!
Oh.
Wait, oh,
Really?
oh! Is this supposed to be
Really?
young Queen? Is this like original Queen Sectonia?
Did you really have to go there?
Oh, it's yeah. Okay, so this is what she looked like before.
Live Tyranza reaction.
Oh.
Nobody ever thinks about how being Tyranza is suffering.
Ranza's like best friend, just like he just wanted her to be happy, so he tried to like, you know, make a big giant tree for her, and she's like, nah fam, I'm not about that simp life, be gone. And he's like, no, I'm not trying to be a simp, I just want to be a friend. And I'm like, no. They have this exact same voice. Interesting. What the hell is Dark Nebula?
This is the final boss of Squeak Squad.
Makes sense. My god, there's still a lot more masks we still have to pick up too, jeez. Gaddy, give me a mask to end the stream with.
Nova. Two over.
I'm losing my mind. Galactic Nova, there we go. Well, guys, you ready to grant some wishes? I'm ready to grant some wishes. You know what my wish is? I wish that I can be a successful Twitch streamer where my streams can properly be actual job. This is the part where Kirby comes in and destroys Nova as I make my wish, and my dream doesn't come true. Thanks, Kirby! Alright, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. But yeah, that's just going to be it for now. I don't have a schedule set up, unfortunately, but, next stream should be on Tuesday. We're going to be doing more Tears of the Kingdom. I am planning on doing something with Twy and Meds sometime later this week. I'll let you know. Gaddy, do you know when the Splatfest is? Is it this weekend?
Shouldn't it be like this weekend?
I don't know. Is it literally this weekend or next week? I'm actually not sure.
From February 16th to February 18th.
Okay, never mind. We got 2 weeks. Okay, don't worry about that. But yeah, so, next Kirby stream will be next Sunday at 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Weekend after next. Thank you, KV. Tears of the Kingdom will be the next stream on Tuesday. And I'm going to be doing something with Meds and Twy. I'll let you guys know when. But if there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit482, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through all the live-action Disney movies at the moment, and the next two we're watching are Nutcracker in the Four Realms and the sequel to the first live-action Maleficent movie. So, if you guys want to check that out, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. in the Discord server. I also have a Throne account. Y'all never have to buy me anything, but, you know, it's there. It's there. That's it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. We're going to find ourselves a nice raid target. Alright, I got a raid target. What are we raiding with? The boomers, the zoomers, and the doomer. You know what, sure. But we're going to be raiding with my new emote. Alright, guys. We're going to be raiding Meds, who's currently doing Pokemon Stadium stuff with Maniacal. Let's see how awful it's going for them. Well, everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really, really can't wait to get back to this game because I've been having fun just, like, podcasting this game, more or less. But yeah, everyone, thank you for being here. Thank you for being an awesome audience. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.